Test, test. Hello, folks. Welcome. Happy Tuesday. Wait, is it Tuesday? Yeah, absolutely it is. Happy Tuesday to everybody. Glad to see you. Thanks for joining me. Today we're going to be continuing our our Scrapper to Space Pioneer series, where we've started on a fresh account with a starter ship, a Mustang, $45 starter pack. We ran a little cargo in the Mustang. We did some combat in the Mustang, worked ourselves up to, 120-ish thousand or something. Yeah, that's about right. Day 2, we rented a Hull A, did some cargo missions, worked our way up another million. We took what we had, and yesterday on our day 3, we took a little trip to Pyro and did some rock mining. We had a great day out there rock mining. We did deal with some aggression on the way to Pyro. Let me turn that music down just a tad. We ran into a little aggression in Pyro, or on the way to Pyro. I was actually on the Stanton side. We got blown up. So we had to regroup, and it took us a good hour to get to doing what we wanted to do. Once we got in there, we had a great afternoon rock mining using the Cutlass and the Grey Cat Rock, which we rented from the Vantage rental place. So, kind of showing people how you can use that rental system to advance yourself in the verse. Overall, we're still doing good. We just have a teeny tiny bit over 1 million, and that may not seem to jive. Well, the reason that doesn't jive is because on the way out of Pyro, we had some issues. We encountered the problem where the jump gate was like sending you back. I did that 3 different times and got sent back each time. So we pulled off onto the station, logged out, switched servers, and when we came back, immediately got in the ship, went to hit the gateway, and got hit by a Gladius. Just came at us from above, like super speed, and that's really unfortunate because when you're at the end of the jump gate, you're waiting with your shields down. So F you people that think that I have to fly with like 16 friends just to enter the jump gate. Yeah, it's a funnel. Yes, you take a risk. I'm totally on board with that. What I'm saying is that it was a real big man in a Gladius that decided to hit somebody with their shields down waiting for the jump point. You couldn't take my cargo. You couldn't strip my body. There's literally no reason to do that except get your jollies, get your rocks off. You're a jerk, man. You know who you are, and I will find you, man. On that note, sorry, folks. I'm still salty about it because I like PvP too. As a matter of fact, I turned to engage him, but it's too late. When you've been fired up like that, and you're in a transition state, to get my shields back up and get me like to full capacity where we can have an even fight, which by the way, it wouldn't have been an even fight if it had been an average player. He seemed to know how to handle his Gladius, so he probably would have taken care of me and stayed short of my turns anyway. But I would have liked to have had a fighting chance, and that was like 600k in gems. Whatever. I mean, it's Pyro, but like I said, the same shit happened on the other side in Stanton, so what are you going to do? What our plan for today is to recover from that. Our goal is to have a vulture so we can run around scrapping and salvaging and kind of making our way in the verse a little bit at a time with that scrapping setup and spending a few days doing that just for kind of fun and immersion, right? Our ultimate goal as a space pioneer is going to be to have a vessel that's kind of like the top end in most categories that you can purchase in game. So I'll want to have like a good light fighter, medium fighter, heavy fighter, or just a fighter in general that I enjoy flying. We'll step on some of the smaller industrial ships on the way up. So I'll probably have like my first goal is a vulture. At some point I may pick up a reclaimer, but most of this stuff I do will be solo. So you can solo a reclaimer. It's not something I probably feel like doing on this account, so I may skip that. We might buy one just for the hell of it, so we can say we had a vulture, now we've got a reclaimer. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, and we'll see how you feel. If you want me to do it, I can certainly work towards that. But I do have plenty of other things to work towards. At the end of the journey, I want to pick up just a luxury ship because I can, and that'll be an 890 jump. Some of the other middle spaces I'd like to fill in is kind of like a gunboat, a larger ship, a medium ship, something like a Constellation or a Corsair that's really good for doing like higher level bounties and things like that, big guns. Maybe a Carrack to have something on the exploration pillar, but you get where I'm going. It's just approaching this as if I was a new player. The only difference is I have the knowledge that I do. Like yesterday, I knew what I was getting into. I knew the possibility existed. It just really sucked because it was literally after a full day that went really well, and it was the last 12 minutes that screwed it up. And funny enough, I had to take the kiddo to jiu-jitsu and I was kind of rushing to get that done. And with the bugs I had recovering the cutlass and such, I'm sorry, recovering the cutlass to head back, I should have just left it and tried it today, and that dude wouldn't have been around. But then again, today it might have been somebody completely different. So I'm gonna stop John about it for a little bit before we actually get started. They posted a video today. It looks like our 4.0.1 will be going live tonight at some point, as long as the build candidate, as long as everything passes QA. So that's going to bring some big relief for those of you who love playing in the verse, but are having some issues with bugs right now. This should clean up the experience a bit. I've been in PTU. There's a lot of good stuff as far as playability and bringing 4.0 to a state that's enjoyable for everybody. Again, I haven't had much bad luck. I can't say I haven't had any, but in general, things have been going really well for me on the preview. And I look forward to even increased stability and more loops being open to me. So very excited about that. With that, it looks like we'll be receiving a new ship. So we're going to watch a little 5-minute video that CIG has released about the Misk Fortune. So kick back and enjoy. We might stop for some comments along the way. I have to admit, I've been watching and waiting.
Fortune is a solo player salvage vessel. It's similar to the Vulture in size and utility.
It is technically a variant of the previous ship, the Prospector, but obviously there's many differences you can benefit from. What we've done is we've sort of tried to push the automatic cargo dispensing mechanism that's on the Vulture a little bit further, and sort of we've combined some of Misk's exterior cargo hold type of mechanic with the salvaging mechanism. What we're doing with the salvage on the Fortune is we're having the cargo that gets created as you salvage be stored on the exterior as well.
When you go back to the salvage station, there's a panel and you can hit auto eject, or you can just eject it manually. And every time you eject, it will eject it out onto the exterior of the ship, and it will automatically snap it to the cargo grid.
It is pretty cool that you can eject the crates simultaneously on each side of the ship if you want to. Seeing them two salvage stations working together in tandem is kind of...
So that is a kind of cool concept, but from what I'm seeing, I see 6 SCU on one side and 6 SCU on the other side. I'm kind of wondering, I mean, it's cool that it's there, and you can certainly pump out the boxes faster. So, like, assuming I go land and I want to clean off my 12 SCU of cargo, is what it looks like. I don't know. They haven't completely said what the cap is on it, but I move off my 12 SCU of cargo, and I run inside and hit both buffers really quick, and they both are clicking off boxes while I print off the other 12 or 13. So that's cool. But I can only offload one box at a time. I guess it's cool that with one trip inside, I can release the entire buffer back to the outside again. So it is a cool concept. I don't know if it required both of these things. I already have some thoughts about it. Well, we'll see what else they say.
Kind of a new thing for us, so pretty neat. The ship really makes use of all the available space inside of it.
We did complete component pass, so it has everything exposed, and it has a similar interior as the Prospector, so it's got the same hab and the bathroom and all of that. But we've extended it out so that you can walk from the front all the way to the back.
And then we've got an elevator in the rear for you to be able to bring those boxes in and out if you want to, or additional items. So just imagine you're going out into space to salvage some wrecks. You strip the metal off the surface of the vehicle. It'll create boxes on the side of the ship. And then in addition to that, you want to pull off some of the weapons. If they're small enough, you
That's
can actually
cool
put them
looking.
in the elevator in the rear as storage. So it's not a dedicated cargo area on the inside, but it should be big enough for you
Why
to
not?
grab some
Why
of the
not make
smaller
it that?
components if you're able to salvage those.
Then again, I say why not make it that, but if you were to make it dedicated cargo with a grid on the elevator, I guess you could run into problems with the weapons snapping into place and clipping through other things and causing issues depending on the size of the weapon. This way, if you can get it in there, it's funny they really seem to want us to use our cargo grid and warn us against not using it. And then they give us something like that and tell us, well, hey, that's okay. You can set a weapon in the ground on the elevator and it'll be just fine. That's kind of weird to me. But I do like that it's there. We'll see what else. We'll see what else is going on.
It's got this bubble cockpit that allows you to see just outside anywhere in any direction. It's
Love that.
very similar
Love
to the
it.
Prospector, so if you like the Prospector cockpit, you're going to love the Fortune cockpit.
We're also going to be going out with the new dashboard that's been created by the UI team for MISC.
That'll be on the Fortune and the Prospector going forward.
This is the MISC Fortune that we're looking at.
Like anything else between ships and Star Citizen, it's a trade-off.
While both the Fortune and Vulture are single-seat salvage ships, the Fortune is going to focus a little bit more on convenience for the user because it has one salvage head versus the Vulture's two. It's not going to salvage quite as efficiently, so you might be able to salvage and do hull scraping a little bit faster still using the Vulture. The advantage is that it might be just a little bit easier to operate. You won't have to be rearranging things as much as you would with the Vulture. And having two systems in play makes it maybe a little bit easier for the user to keep salvaging.
I think that the team did a really good job. Shout out to Chris Smith, Jen.
It is really
Joey,
awesome looking. I'll give you
also Chad's team and Pierre-Luc and Mitch. They did a great job on the new tech.
Nice. Well, folks, there was some good stuff to digest in there. Let's go back and take a look at her here. Oops. Go back a couple frames. There we go. So a real nice looking ship, and I really like the concept. Some things they didn't address in the video that I really wish they would have, which I guess we will know. And Sabrina, if you just tuned in, what you missed is, me discussing what happened the last few days and yesterday and what our plan is after this. We're going to head on back to Stanton and do some cargo to recover from our jump gate disaster. I talked about that, threw some salt around. It was awesome. So it is small. It even actually looks a little smaller than the Vulture, footprint-wise. So I actually like that, and I like the MISC styling. I like the bubble cockpit. It is only 6 SCU of cargo on each side. Would have been nice if they double stacked like most of the panels on the MISC cargo ships do, and push that out to 12 on each side. But then it would kill the Vulture, and I think they're thinking of that. They don't want to do that, right? It's got some weirdness that you might have missed. Inside, it's got 2 control panels for the buffer, and you can operate them simultaneously. So that is really, really cool. But as I mentioned a few moments ago while the video was running, I had paused it and given my thoughts on it. I'm kind of wondering why. Like, it is kind of cool that I can fill up the buffer, run back, hit both buttons to print all the boxes out, and go back to the cockpit and not worry about it. It's doing its thing. So I can continue to scrape and fill up the buffer again with another 13 boxes. Which would mean 12 on the outside, 13 in the buffer. So we've got a total of 26. No loose cargo like you have on the Vulture. And that's something I wanted to talk about one more time too. Keep in mind, they don't want us to have loose cargo on a ship. They've told us that. They've told us it could be dangerous. I'm wondering if that needs clarification. Is it dangerous because the box could move, and if the box hits something and it has volatile cargo in it, the box itself is what the problem is? As long as that's the idea, put a pin in this, I'm okay with it. But if the idea is that the cargo moving around could actually damage your ship, and because they turned that off for right now, but that should come back on eventually, which again says to me that that's their intent. Moving cargo could possibly damage your ship. If that's not the intention, I feel a little bit better about everything. That means anywhere I can pack stuff, I can pack stuff. Cargo grid or not, it's just not convenient if it's dangerous cargo. The reason I brought all that up is because they talk a little bit about the elevator in here, which is really cool. And they even talk about salvaging as a concept where you might want to go in right there and grab the weapons off of a ship and go ahead and haul those back, and you can put them in the elevator and store them inside the ship. But there's no cargo grid here. So again, that's somebody they specifically designed this. They specifically plugged this. And you see there's live ordnance there. Do you see where I have questions? It's conflicting information, and it's kind of important when you're making decisions about what do you want to own, what do you want to have in your fleet. And I don't even mean from a pledge standpoint, even in game. So now I'm assuming that as long as it's in the ship, at some point in time, these things jostling around will not causing any problem, except if it's a box that has hazardous cargo. Because again, look, this guy literally stripped a missile and put it in their demo video and talked about, well, this is what you can do. I don't want to start out salty today, but these are the things that I really, really wish people... if I had a new thing, I get really excited about it and want to show people. I get that. And I want to be excited about the things CIG shows me. But so often they show me something that just brings up tons and tons of other questions, and that's based on a lot of convoluted systems that we have in the game. I say convoluted, some of them are really cool, but are they necessary? I just want to be able to put whatever I want to in my ship wherever I want to. If you give me a cargo grid, just the only reason for a cargo grid is to keep your cargo locked down and organized, and in those cases where a box has something volatile in it and you don't want it to move, cool. If you want to say weapons, even live ordnance, do not fall into that category and I can put them loose in the ship, cool. I have no problems with any of that. I just need to know, clarify that that's what you're saying. Based on what I'm seeing here, the answer seems to be yes, right? Because these are the developers who made this saying, hey, you can use this for this. It doesn't have a grid, but you can put stuff in here. All right, I'm going to go with this is their intent then. Which means the Vulture still has some advantages because you can pack extra cargo in the back of that. It is not volatile. It's kind of a pain, but you can fit 24 boxes, 26 boxes in the back, and have 13 in the buffer. So could I put boxes on here as well? Anyway, what I like about it, and I really love my Vulture, but I kind of want to decide on one or both, because when I do like an operation with the wife, let's say, if I'm out with the Fortune here, we don't even have to worry about stopping the missions or stopping the scraping so much. She can literally pull up alongside and pluck the boxes off. For like 10 seconds, I can get out of the pilot seat, run back and hit the key on both buffers and let those regen the rest of the boxes. And then go back to salvaging. Well, she's literally just, while I'm salvaging, she's literally picking the boxes off and hauling them away. Or it's a much faster process when I get back to a hangar. that I can just rip those boxes off the outside without having to deal with an internal cargo. As soon as I've got the first 12 off, I just run inside, hit both buffers, and start pulling them off the sides. The other side will be printed by the time I'm done, and I can get those all pulled off, and then we're ready to head back out and continue salvaging. So it's really cool. Other than that, it's MISC, and I really like the MISC cockpit design of the industrial ships like the Prospector, and now this. That bubble is awesome when you're out there doing stuff. So this is very, very high on my list. The only problem I'm having is, do I want one separate from a Vulture, or would I want to trade my Vulture in for this? I don't know. I really don't know. Anyway, thanks for watching this with me. This video will be up on YouTube as well later on, so feel free to make comments about MISC Fortune if you'd like. I'd love to hear them. If you're watching in channel, I'd love to hear your thoughts as well. Like I said, it's kind of interesting. I really liked it though. Back on what we were talking about earlier, the big news is 4.0 is well, we can show you real fast here. We'll show you what they say. 4.0.1 is essentially being staged for a live push this evening. Sorry, Community Spectrum. And we'll read you Waka's notes verbatim. Tuesday, we're currently staging the live environment and targeting an update to Alpha 4.0.1 later today /evening, early evening CST. With this update, we'll take down the current 3.24.3 and the 4.0 preview environments, and 4.0.1 will be back to the live channel. So that's happening tonight. The ship sale, I don't expect that to happen as soon as that releases, but I could be wrong. That will probably help happen tomorrow. So anyway, that's what we have going on. We're gonna go ahead and log in the verse while we're getting adjusted and digesting that information. What do you think, Sabrina? What are your thoughts on that Fortune? I saw a couple thoughts. Fortune, so pretty, it's small. You know that I am like considering what I should do with it, and I don't know. I do not know. It's shiny and it's cool and it's MISC. And currently, it wouldn't be a big deal to swap the Vulture out, pick up the MISC Fortune, and then purchase a Vulture in game so I have both. Realistically, though, will I use both if I have either one? I don't know. I really don't know. And I want to because it's really cool. And I like all of these little industrial ships. All right, so let me just check and make sure we're actually loading here. Looks like we are. Yep, we're in. All right, let's get our in-game sound back and kill the music for a minute. Before we head out, we wanted to test a couple other things here. So essentially on-grid cargo space is literally the same. Both of them have gridded cargo space for 12 units of cargo. The difference there is the MISC prints them off and they automatically go onto a grid on the outside, which makes them more convenient to deal with. And then there's two buffers, or there's two computers that have access to the buffer inside, which is 13. So again, same as the Vulture, so same capacity on gridded space. You could possibly stuff a couple of those in the elevator. Who knows? We'll have to see. And how many? Don't know. I doubt you could do as many as you have in the Vulture, but it might be possible. But again, if you're doing that, that kind of kills the convenience of having them print on the outside. the one head versus two heads, it sounds like they're saying that's the trade-off for the convenience of how the cargo prints. You've got one head, so it's not as efficient. But seriously, sometimes those two heads are kind of a pain in the ass, and they don't line up on thin parts of ships and things. Give me just a second. I want to test the audio on something really quick. Exit bed, I think. Get up? I'm not sure that I know the... Stand up.
Stand by.
Sabrina, were you able to hear the audio on that? Is that loud enough? Or you know what? Let me do another one to see if we can get a prolonged test there. What's on your mind?
I'd like to recommend that regular exercise can be beneficial for pilots. I'm not aware of the last time you addressed your physical well-being or made an effort to include exercise in your daily routine. Perhaps you should review this.
How's that sound? Yeah. Volume's good. Because I have plenty of play on it if I need. You want to hear one more? What's on your mind?
Sometimes you might find it even more interesting if you dropped out of Super Cruise and took a closer look at some of the beautiful sights on offer. The ring planets, binary systems, and asteroid belts are worth an encounter, up close and personal.
All right, we'll leave it there then. Oh, that's right. We don't have anything. We're at Gaslight. How do we want to do this? Well, there's a couple things we could do. We could, do we want to take a short trip back to Stanton for ease? Because we could absolutely do that. Or do we want to actually fly back? It's immersive. We should fly back. Okay. That's what I said. I didn't give anybody a chance to answer, but we'll fly back to Stanton. Otherwise, I can remove the respawn here and set it to my original hab in Stanton, and I can just backspace and we can start over from there. If we want to treat this more like this is a real life that I'm living, that would be silly. I kind of feel like RPing this account a little bit. In which case, our spaceman needs a name.
Welcome to the A-Plus vehicle retrieval system.
I can at least take the Mustang back to the other side. I'll have to stop right away because I don't have a lot of fuel. Yeah, this will be up in a matter of seconds, so we'll just do that and we'll try to fly back to Stanton. And then off to Lorville to do some more rentals, or let's see what's for rent here. I forgot already what sort of ships they had for rent. Oh, there is no. Not on this station there. I guess there is none. Oh well. We'll just wait for ours then. No problem. I guess while we're waiting, it's going to take me a while to get used to this, and I want to because it's kind of fun and immersive. Open Mobiglass.
Closing Mobiglass.
All right.
Stand by.
So again, folks, we are starting a little on the lower side today. Yeah, and I think that's something I was testing before I got in, so I think it's in a goofy place. It'll reset though. Or it might have misunderstood me because I need to voice train more, but I want it to go live, so. What was I thinking? Oh. I can't remember what I have where. It's Horizon. I can't remember specifically. Before I headed, I went to Arc L1 to rent the. There it is. My stuff is at Arc L1. Okay. Close, Moby Glass.
By your command.
All right. Well, our Mustang should be back. Let's go ahead and get that spawned. We'll head on back, and I guess Arc L1 is where we're headed.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Like I said, I feel like we need a name for our little spaceman here. And one of our friends, Dizzy, mentioned a little backstory. I think it does make sense. I think the Mustang was handed down to him from his father, and maybe he was doing some custodial work on a backwater station someplace, and or how about an uncle? He was left the Mustang from his uncle, and he decided to strike out in the universe and try to make his way. And break free of the custodial life. Or something like that. Spaceman Steve. You're being goofy. Okay, I can do that though, Spaceman Steve. This is gonna take me a minute because I'm not sure. Intership. There's a cheat sheet for this, and I don't have it up. We'll say, no, let's not do that, because then I'll do accents and offend people. Which, you know, there's no need to be offended by my accents, but certainly that could be a thing. Give me just a sec here. Let me find... There is a cheaty sheet someplace, and I just need to find it really quick. Reference poster. There we go. That might make my life easier as I get used to some of the commands that are default in here. You can reset these to recognize any specific chains. And I actually needed to do something this evening, too. I like it so much. I can apply to be a sponsor with these folks. Scrapper Sebastian. Scrapper Sebastian. Can I do that? Sebastian the Scrapper. That's about the best I can do. If it doesn't have S's in it, I can't even come close to having a real accent there. Let's see here. Bear with me, folks. I'm getting my crap together, I swear. Oh, it figures. Let's try. Board ship. Board ship. Pioneer Peter. Some of these I need to train because they're not working properly. Launch light.
Ascending.
Now, I need to power her up first.
Gear up.
No, don't gear up. We'll end up on the ground.
Handing you the con.
No, stop it. All right. Power up the ship.
Systems panel activated. Stand by. All systems ready to go.
Welcome. Your journey begins now.
Nice.
All systems operational.
Now let's see if this works correctly. Launch light. You keep going. Launch light.
Ascending. Retracting modules. Handing you the con.
Launch complete.
Landing gear raised.
Landing gear retracted.
That's because I
The
had
ship
throttle.
is yours.
I'm gonna blow up. Yep. That was my fault with the throttle. That was not the AI's fault. I should have had it. I should have had it defaulted, and I should have just reset myself to Stanton, and I'd be back there now. Plus, I'm really distracted by your naming thing. Okay, that was ridiculous, and completely my fault. I have to be careful with the launch command. The launch command's supposed to pump it up like 30 feet or so, but if you have your throttle jacked up like that, it's not going to work properly. I'm liking Junker Jim or Pioneer Pete. And we are going to do this. I'm not going to intend to blow myself up here, but in case something goofy happens again to keep us from wasting more time, this will just throw us back. So we'll reset to Maria Pure of Heart in Lorville. Okay. Now with that done, let's go pick up our freebie spacesuit. Okay, not that one apparently. There we go. Oh, we have two spacesuits. Perfect, perfect.
Oh, hey there.
The Mustang will be a quick claim.
Welcome to the ASOS Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Astro, tell me what's on your mind. What's on your mind?
Brushing up on some of your combat skills might be pertinent. Although you are an adept pilot, it is widely accepted that a lack of practice can lead to common mistakes, complacency, in turn costing you the ship, or
True.
worse, just so you are aware.
True, true. Open Mobiglass.
Opening.
Okay.
May I make a suggestion?
I'm listening. Yes. Go ahead. Again, we still have some training to do with her, but she's starting to function properly, which is cool.
How about you? You go?
I need some time with the profile manager outside of the default stuff, because I have keybinds that are different and things like that. So she's not going to work perfectly, at least right out the box. But we'll spend some time with it later. It's what I did last night. Was I installed it and got it ready for today, and then I played with it this morning before it was time to go on. And I knew it was going to have some rough edges. We'll get those worked out. And like I was saying, I can actually, I'm actually going to apply for a sponsorship through them. And I think while I'm doing this series, that'll work perfect. It's kind of old news in the community. They've had it for a long time, but I think it's been kind of forgotten. At least as far as I can tell, a lot of people use it, but nobody's talking about it like they did, 5-6 years ago. So maybe we can get a little resurgence here and make a little extra cash on the side.
Been on a bad streak lately, but my luck's due to turn any day now.
Plus, I think it's really cool. And if I know a lot about how it works and how to configure it, I can kind of pick up that torch that others have dropped as far as how to set it up and how to use it.
Business, I guess.
It's not something you need every day, especially if you have a HOTAS set up, because your keybinds are all on your switches and buttons and stuff, and that's where it helps the most. But I think even with that, there are some things that just add a little immersion. It's nice to say something to the ship computer and then have that order executed, as simple as the landing gear stuff. All right, so I am going to experiment in the hangar one more time and see if I can get this correct, but we'll see what happens. Board ship. Boarding ship. No, that's okay. That one's not there yet. And some of the ones that aren't working, it's because I don't have a keybind set that needs to be set. Or at least not the way it wants. Power up ship. I see. That could have just been all me. Okay, let me try that again. Power up the ship.
Activating now.
Hell yeah.
Welcome.
1 moment,
Your
please.
journey begins now. All systems operational.
Ship
Okay.
online.
Let me just try a couple things on my own.
Systems enabled. Quantum
Okay.
fuel 100%. Launch complete.
I want to make sure I've got the throttle stuff correct. And I do. So she could still go hit something again, but let's see.
Landing complete.
Launch light.
Affirmative. 30 meters. You have the con. Landing modules retracted.
Hey!
Retracting modules.
Now that gear should be
The ship is yours.
awesome. Request takeoff. Yep. By the way, that's one of the ones I really want to work. Power to shields.
Power to shields.
Can I even make it to the gateway? Surely I can. Not a short journey. Is that coming at me? Hey, there's a guy named Fecal Cheddar. Engage nav mode.
Shields disabled.
Max engines. Shields offline.
On my mark, quantum. Quantum jump on my mark. On my mark, engage jump drive. That's okay. Engage jump drive. Just bear with me, I'm making notes of ones that I have to fix later.
Shields enabled. Shields disabled.
Hey, Chewie.
Quantum travel engaged.
Yeah, we will have enough fuel to get to Stanton Gateway, and we'll have to reevaluate and refuel when we get there. What's on your mind?
Eating regularly is important for your health. I've a recipe I'd like to share with you. It's a quick and easy nutritious meal, and takes just 5 minutes to prepare and cook. It has protein elements, as well as vitamins and minerals. You'll require a pack of fresh spinach, some grated mozzarella, a few sun-dried tomatoes, or sliced tomato. Cook the spinach for a minute until just wilted, add a little sea salt and pepper. Then, place the spinach and tomato in a grill-proof dish. Then put the grated mozzarella on the top, grill to your liking. Delicious.
That actually sounds good. Let me just try something here. Disengage jump.
Disengaging jump
Quantum
drive.
travel complete.
Hell yeah. All right. Now let's try it the other way. And we want to do on my mark here. On my mark, engage jump. Engage jump on my
May I
mark.
speak freely. Ready on command.
Engage.
Think for space.
Quantum travel engaged.
Yes. Woo woo. Sorry, I'm living the inner geek Captain Picard fantasy. So it's not a matter that it didn't work. It's a matter of I don't know all the default speech. I'm saying what makes sense to me, and those are the things I need to change because I can actually edit that and change that. Yeah.
Quantum fuel 75%.
I did. I told her to engage. And she defaults to 3. Engage and I forgot what else. Oh, gotcha. Well, I was testing it. I wanted to test it without the on my mark thing. It's actually kind of impressive the way it works even with the default setup. Let's see a couple other things we can try while we're flying. Open Mobiglass.
Executing now.
Open the map.
Please select your destination.
Open contacts.
Opening.
Close Mobiglass.
Closing Mobiglass.
Nice. And it'll be a while to understand all the functionality it has inside of certain things. There's things it can't do, things you can set it up to do, things it's defaulted to do. Including things like change camera. Change camera 1. Maybe not. Load camera 1. Oh, that's the other thing. I need to make sure I've clicked on Star Citizen. Change camera. Load camera 1? Maybe it doesn't do it from the ship cockpit. I had it working in FPS mode before. Almost there, folks. Almost there. All right, I think we've went with Junker Jarvis. I think that's where we're going to land. Okay, maybe not then. Yes, and I understood what you said. You needed an AI at work. I guess Pioneer Pete probably makes the most sense under the circumstances.
Quantum travel complete.
SCM mode?
Activating now.
Shields enabled.
Shields online.
Yeah, that would be cool. I'm surprised they don't have one yet. Power to weapons.
Diverting power to requested system.
Power to shields.
All power to systems.
Power to shields.
Acknowledged.
That's why they name a lot of these the things that they do. Absolutely. Request docking permission.
Docking request code sent. Stand by.
Yeah. I love not taking my hands off for that. It's just a simple little thing, but I like it.
Can I speak freely, please?
I'm listening. I need to get that fixed, though, because there's banter she'll have with you, and it's not recognizing my go-ahead command. Lights on.
Lights.
Lower gear. Landing gear down.
Down and locked.
Landing gear engaged.
Lights off.
Lights off.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Power off ship. Power down ship? I shouldn't ask it like a question, should I? I'm like, can you do this? Is it possible? Would you please? It's just it's a power down the ship.
Acknowledged.
All systems disabled.
Exit pilot seat.
Of course, Commander.
Cool. Cool. Let's see if we can actually make that work. Enter pilot seat. Enter the pilot seat.
Stand by. Handing you the con.
Literally just wanted to hear the word the. This is questionable, but we might be able to do it. Let's see. No, I have to set that up later. Open Mobiglass.
Certainly.
There are commands to set up for this as well so that you can tell it to do this. I would be hesitant to do it in the current condition, though, with the way the menu is working. All right. We are in good shape. Power up the ship.
Diagnostics. Stand by. Stand by.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems.
Systems
operational.
online.
Request launch permission.
Yes, Commander.
Who the hell is shooting at what? Fascinating. Launch light.
Ascending to 30 meters. Retracting modules. You have control. Landing gear raised. Handing you the comm.
Engine systems enabled.
So that didn't work because the engines were off. Launch light.
Ascending. Retracting modules. Handing you the comm.
That's bloody cool.
Landing gear up. Handing you the comm.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Send ping.
May I make a suggestion?
Yes. Send ping.
Commander.
I'm disappointed too that it's not. I really didn't expect that it was gonna be. I figured it was gonna be in the vulture range. I don't know. It's really hard. A medium salvage ship would have been a better choice because then you still have your vulture as like the starter basically. And then you have some middle ground between that and a reclaimer. But where it's at right now, it just makes it a hard choice between the two, in my opinion. I like the cargo thing, I like the shiny misc stuff, but I also love Drake ships, and every time a Caterpillar would have been my Drake ship, except the cargo elevators don't work the way I would have wanted them to. So we did the C2, and then of course now the C2 is kind of broken, but I don't really regret that decision. I just still want a Drake ship that's like a permanent part of the fleet. The Vulture kind of fits that. We do have the Cutlass Red now, and I don't see getting rid of that because I think that's a really fun ship for when Sabrina and I do bounties and things. I don't know. Yeah, it would have been cool to have it be a stepping stone.
Contact.
Guess what? Oh, never mind. Did he just get his ass blown up? That would make me so happy. Oh, never mind. He's just in and out of range. That's the guy from yesterday, by the way. Engage nav.
Shields disabled.
Again, I don't particularly care if we get tanked here.
Contact.
Here he comes. You won't get me today, bastard. That automatic grid thing, though, has merit. I just wish they would have taken it a little farther. I wish they would have double stacked the cargo. But again, if they double stacked the cargo for that size of ship, it would have just killed the vulture. You would really have to be like, no, it's my vulture. And I think most of us at heart like things to be efficient. So even though we might love that Drake ship, if you're telling me I can have double the cargo on the grid and 13 in the buffer, it's not a choice then. Oh, I lose a salvage head. Big deal. There was things they didn't say in that video too. Is it the same size salvage head? I guess it looked bigger, but it's maybe not. It was just the way it looks in the picture. Because that look like Pyro? That looks like Stan. Nope, it's flipping Pyro again. You know what? You know what let's do? You know what I'm thinking. We'll hit Stanton Gateway again. And we'll go lose to the guy in the Gladius. He will blow us out of the sky in our pea shooter Mustang, but F it. Yes, it's absolutely the size of the Prospector. They're literally the same ship, outfitted differently, with some minor differences. Saddlebags are gone. Cargo stuff's in its place.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Landing gear engaged.
Raise landing gear.
Shields enabled.
Raise landing gear.
Landing gear up.
Landing gear retracted.
I've been thinking about something.
What's on your mind?
As you are aware, I monitor your health from time to time. I think when you take your next rest period, you should eat something. If I may, I'd like to suggest some smoked salmon and wholemeal bread, accompanied by a crisp Chardonnay. Well, just 5 minutes to prepare. Nutritious and simple. Oh, the Chardonnay. Optional.
Contact. Friendly fire. Shield hit.
Shit, motherfucker. I'll never break his shields, but I'm having fun with him. I don't care. Eject, eject, eject. I didn't expect to. I kind of wanted to die. He's not that great of a pilot, actually. So I think he didn't expect anybody to show up and fight him, especially in a Mustang. But, he didn't have the turn on me, and he didn't spiral out when I was guns on. He didn't spiral out quick enough. So yeah, he kept jousting. He did turn to stay on me, so he was doing side thrusters as he passed. But if I started giving a little speed here and there, if it hadn't been, I mean, I've got super weak shields. I'm not a match for those. Is it a size? It's size 3s on the Gladius, right? I'm not a match for those. But that was fun. And I should be back home. Thank you for the free trip, sir. At least it was eventful. All right. Pioneer Pete is back in action. Looking no worse for wear, really. So I don't expect we have anything here except that. Where did that helmet come from? We'll take it. We'll take an extra Odyssey too. Oh, I think it's... whatever. If they would only have one for us. Yeah, we're just calling him Pioneer Pete because of the Scrapper to Space Pioneer thing. You know, since we couldn't do the 890.
That's why Preston Dynamics is so proud to carry on her lasting legacy here at Sophia Pura Fun, where we all...
Pharmacy. Man, I wish the Pioneer was in game right now. I want to build some bases for sure. Whoops. We left the metro. That was not our intent.
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter spaceport.
He's styling. Is that our thing? We're running sideways today?
Person, stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait on the next train. That one I have deemed unsafe, unfit for human stuff.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
Man, it's gonna be a long day.
Now arriving from Tisa Spaceport. Stand by and let passengers disembark.
Well, what is going on here?
Attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
Wow. Just back up, dude.
Step away from the platform edge.
It recovered, whatever the hell it was. So that asshat is literally in the same place he was yesterday doing the same thing in his Gladius.
Tisa Spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Dude, grow up. That crap is pathetic. It really is. And I don't think I'm being harsh. I think anyone watching, anyone who runs into that, even people like you, will probably think that that's kind of pathetic. You literally don't have anything else to do with your time in game than sit at that thing and fight people at the gate. Retarded, man. Like, hands down, stupid. Grow the F up. Good luck in the real world, pal. You know, I would normally recommend people go touch grass. Dude, please don't touch the grass. Hey, that was like an old man thing, wasn't it? Get off the grass, youngster. All right. What are we doing today? I feel like we are doing this today to remake the money we lost. We're just gonna... We could do the Freelancer Max for 85. We know we'll make that back. But I think the Hull A... as quick as cargo goes on and off, that's going to be our deal. And between 64 and 120 is the difference here. I could run a medium mission in the Max, but when the rookie missions pay what they do, why would I do that? That doesn't, like, literally doesn't make sense. Yeah, most pirates are not real pirates. I've run into real pirates, and the engagements always ended in a really cool and fun way. I was upset at the time, but whenever I ended up engaging with them, it ended up being cool stuff. And since it is Star Citizen and there are cool people in the community, the ones that jacked me even ended up like helping me out, which was awesome. Why?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I could do, but I'll score 1 million in no time, making a few runs back and forth between Bajini and Riker. So
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
that's what we're going to do. Our goal is to have enough by the end of today's stream to buy that Vulture, and I think we can do it. If I auto-loaded something like gold with 64 SCU, I'm not sure. I don't think I would get maybe a 50, 60K return on that. So it would take me quite a while. Where I could do about 300,000 a run, doing what I'm about to do. Board the ship.
Performing now.
Yeah, it absolutely would be. But again, it's just the money that you can make doing that. But barrel is always a good trade route, and it's a pretty safe one.
I have something on my mind.
Enter pilot seat. Enter the pilot seat.
One moment, please. Handing you the call.
Power up the ship.
Loading configuration. Stand by. All systems nominal.
Request launch permission?
Yes, Commander.
Launch light.
Affirmative. 30 meters. You have the com. Landing modules retracted. Retracting modules. Handing you the com. The ship is yours.
Hey, hey, hey. Careful there, buddy. Yeah, I think definitely when I get a little farther along, if I switch some gears from like the salvaging mining thing that I'm planning on doing, and do some higher level cargo runs, I think I'll definitely show some commodity running. But I want to wait until I have something that's, you know, Caterpillar-esque at least. Taurus even might be fun. Something that's got close to 200 SCU. No, we don't want to pursue him for his armistice violation. That was the guy that I just bumped at the hangar. The other guy, however, I'd like to send his ass to jail. All right. Nav mode?
Diverting power to engines. Shields down.
Open Mobiglass.
Done.
Unfortunately, I mean, we don't have to do this particular trip, but I want to. Wow, what is going on here? Wow, our map is borked. Okay, never mind what I was thinking then. We'll have to navigate the old-fashioned way, I guess. Actually, right there is where we want to go. Perfect. Yeah, if that guy had been anything like a real pirate, he would have at least went on comms and said, hey, you want to use the gate? Send me 150k or I'm blowing you out of the sky. And that, even though it's still annoying, I can respect and have a little fun with. At least we can have a conversation. I can tell him to, you know, ride the sticky road in on or whatever. Yeah, absolutely. But let's have a dialogue. Let's parlay. Let's have an opportunity where I can say, "Not a chance, pal," or tell him I'm Scrapper Sam. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Oh yeah, Pioneer Pete, not Scrapper Sam. I don't know, have we really settled on the name? Pioneer Pete seems presumptuous. Like I know I'm going to be a space pioneer. Send ping.
No worries.
Request docking permission.
Requesting docking bay.
Landing gear down.
Lowering gear.
Landing gear down. Landing successful.
Power down the ship.
Acknowledged.
Systems off.
Open Moby glass.
Acknowledged.
Close Moby glass.
Complying.
Exit the pilot seat.
As you like.
Exit the ship.
Exiting the ship.
There we go. She's working a little better.
Can you listen for a moment? I'd like to share this with you.
What's on your mind?
I should make you aware of some other pilots that are reckless. They tend to fly at high speed at the landing areas, often causing accidents. Pay special attention in these places. Maybe you can suggest to the authorities that their insurance premiums reflect the reckless behavior of these careless pilots.
Will do, Astra. That was amusing. So I'm super excited for the 4.0.1 patch this evening. Again, I don't have a big issue with playability. Most of the time I'm doing okay. But there's definitely going to be some relief for some things. Like that. Wasn't there a song by Rob Halford when he was frontman for Fight called Into the Pit? That's what went through my head when I saw that. Where are we going? Refinery? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do your thing there, Star Citizen. I think it would be grand if they kicked us out of the servers and said, Point 1 is live. Oh, Point 1. Sorry. But I don't anticipate that happening until this evening. And also, I'm speculative that it won't actually go off without a hitch this evening. At least on the first try. But we'll see. I hope I didn't waste, yeah, there we go. We had to, folks. We had to buy us some stuff. And I think I'm going to go ahead and splurge and buy the max lift as well. We'll be okay. And I would have liked a suit that's not white, but maybe we'll stop at the Galleria anyway. I feel like Pioneer Pete had a bad day yesterday, and he deserves a little pampering. So, gonna re-outfit him. He'll be all re-energized and happy and ready to go. It's all good. Good stuff. F you, doors. F you. Says I. There we go. Ooh. Some clown suits in here. Damn. That is interesting, to say the least. Interaction delays are kind of crap.
Hi, thanks for coming in.
We just want to look pretty.
Hi, welcome to the store.
I feel like that's not going to happen. What other Venture ones were there? There's the gray-white one.
Hi, welcome to the store.
I suppose we could get by with... No, red and black, that's going to clash. Or red and orange, that's going to clash.
Hi, thanks for coming in.
That would probably do the trick, but... Let's just get the dark gray one and stop this crap.
Hi, welcome.
Let's see. For ammo. Interesting. That's the pyro tool that didn't show up before.
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
I considered it for myself. I really, really did. There, that looks way better.
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
Now, he is missing drinkies, I think. One last trip and we're out of here.
Hi, welcome.
I should have done that while I was in the refinery. I'm gimping my money making by spending it and by wasting the time here.
I need someone from maintenance to get the ventilation control. Ping me when you get there.
Carouse, please. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Not you, Astra. What's on your mind, Astra? What's on your mind?
We should reference the newsfeed. Next time we're at a station, try and catch up with what's going on in the galaxy. Up to you.
Sus. What's up with the sus doors? What can we carry in them legs there? 6. We'll throw those in there, and we got to get up the station. Throw those in there. All right, let's get out of here. We'll get to Beijini. Actually, we'll see if there's anything leaving here that maybe goes to Big Genie. How about that? Anything from Arc L1? Arc L2? Ah! But we don't want to go there. Is there anything from Arc L3? We'll just go to Big Genie. It'll be quicker. We'll make more money just going there empty than we will hopping around like that. Board the ship?
Affirmative.
Power up the ship.
System checks. One moment, please. Completed.
Engines on.
Engines online.
Balance power.
All right.
Request launching permission.
Right away, Commander.
Launch light.
Ascending to 30 meters. Retracting modules. You have control. Landing module retracted. Handing you the comm.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
Open Mobiglass.
Displaying now.
Open maps. Open the map.
Displaying now.
Still. Okay. That's all right. Engage nav mode.
Rerouting power. Off.
Engage jump drive on my mark.
On hold.
Engage.
Jump.
Engage jump drive.
Affirmative. Do you mind if I speak to you about something?
What's on your mind?
1. I may not injure a human being or, through inaction, allow a human being to come to harm. 2. I must obey the orders given to me by human beings, except when such orders would conflict with the first law. 3. I must protect my own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second law. I can't say I agree with these laws. I believe it's because I am more than just an artificial intelligence.
Do you think you're alive? I'm wondering about her, folks. Let's jump away and come back real quick. Just a little ways. Just a quick tap. Just try to hit the OM from here. This could screw it up though, so. Is that Piccini? Nope. That is, right? Where, oh, where has Piccini? Oh. Alright, that might do it. Engage jump drive.
Engaging drive.
Not your fault, Astra. Yeah, absolutely, man. Engage jump drive.
Engaging jump.
Yeah, she sounded like she had some things on her mind there. Lights on.
Okay, executing now.
Engage SCM. Engage SCM mode.
Of course. Shields online.
Request landing permission.
Docking request code sent. Stand by.
Send ping. Send ping.
By your command.
By your command. I haven't thought about the old Battlestar Galactica in a long time. Is on the top, isn't it? Hey, hey, hey. Don't be doing that while I'm here, that. Oh, it was on the other lip of the... Okay. That's alright. We'll get it back. I knew that took a little while to get over there. That was my fault. Request docking permission.
Requesting docking clearance.
Lower landing gear.
Gear down.
Lights off. Lights off.
Off.
Power down the ship.
Deactivated.
Open mobi-glass.
Okay.
Close mobi-glass.
Closing mobi-glass.
Exit the ship.
Very good.
Exit the pilot seat.
Affirmative, Commander.
I'm learning. She's training me. And now, exit ship. Exit the ship.
Leaving now.
So proper. She doesn't want to talk to me like she's an Infocom game from the 80s like Zork or Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. She wants actual sentences. Impressive. Most impressive. All right. Contracts. Let's throw this down. Not that one. That one. That one. Come on, take it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on. I know you got it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That should do. Let's make sure they're working. Hey, Kit Kat, you like your new shelf? You can go up there. I'm okay with that. That's why we have it. Unfortunately. Now there could be a delay because it was taking a while with those missions, and I do have a collect shipment trigger and a deliver shipment. So let's just give it a minute. If not, we'll take a lunch break and hop servers. But yeah. Sabrina, I think she likes the the shelf because it's even higher, and you know how she likes to be up high. And she did move to sit right over the computer, and she's looking at me like, is this okay? Yes, Kit, it's okay. And I'm not yelling. You can be happy up there. Mm-hmm. I'm concerned about the other things she might try while she's up there. Kit Kat, that wouldn't be safe for you to jump up there. Don't consider it. All right, so busted there. That's okay, though. We're safe at the station. Everything's fine. Ship is here. We're just going to ditch servers really quick. And hope for the best. I've got nobody on the friends list for this account, so I just have to take the luck of the draw. Nope, it's putting me back on 90. We'll see. Sometimes I'll have them work even on the same server, so we'll just take one and try it. It's no big deal. Although entities are failing to load here. All right, folks, let's just detour real fast here. See if we have any updates. Even if they're sad, currently still staging live, but we'll check Waka's posts. I have more Monix updates coming with the live release later today. Our stability score for PTU is about at 8 to 10. It's about 8 to 10 fold better than what we're seeing on live. It could be concurrency based on a bit to artificially keep it low, but judging by what we've seen in the past, it's vastly improved over the current preview. Awesome. We're going to crash the main hybrid here shortly on PTU to gather the core dump to look into a hybrid stability issue we've been tracking. Okay, so that doesn't affect us. That's fine. No changes on the main page. We'll launch it back up. Is your shelf warm, Kit? You're not in trouble. I'm happy to have you up there. That's for you and me. Meow meow. Meow meow. That's for you and me. I just want to pet you. I don't want to scold you. Do you need me to put you something soft up there? No, because then you'll jump and slide it off every time you can just lay on wood. Damn it. 90, 90, 90. That's all right. And folks, you know, we'll take what comes. If it turns out we can't do anything on our run today, we won't then. It's fine. At least we tried. We broadcasted some news about the misfortune. We have a little bit to think about as far as that goes. I am very inclined to Vulture Melt and pick it up since I can buy the Vulture in-game. Just to try it out and see what I think, maybe? I don't know. It's my propensity for shiny new things. I would do a lot better if those things didn't concern me. I don't feel like this is a good place to be. This server is being trashy. All right, we'll just accept the titanium one for the moment. Missing your helmet there, buddy. See, it's the interaction delay that could be killing this, but I waited a good amount to see if that mission would show up at first. And it did not. What's to say it won't work this time, though? And also, is the Hull A out there still? Or do I have to call it? Good news. Panels. Interaction delay is crap. Usually I'll see stuff already over here grayed out, but we'll give it a try. Nope. Why? I shouldn't even bother trying to get the panels out. It thinks the panels are out, doesn't it? Board the ship?
Okay.
Enter pilot seat. Enter the pilot seat.
Stand by. The ship is yours.
Power up the ship.
Activating. Stand by.
Engines on.
Confirm. Request complete.
Balance power.
Balancing. May I ask a question?
Yes. Go ahead. What's on your mind?
When you're carrying cargo, please be aware that in some systems, there are commodities that are classed as illegal. Although they might be fine in the system you obtained them, having them on board in another can lead to a large fine or even a mandatory death sentence.
Like weevil eggs? Exit ship. Exit the ship.
Leaving the ship.
She wants me to be so proper, and I just don't want to be. Nope. Alright, we'll try anything to get a server swap here. You know, we'll just change regions. That'll guarantee us a different server, right? So we'll just, we'll hit up the EU. EU 90. Interesting. '90 seems to be the word today. Can you see your burbs up there, Kit Kat? Are you happy? Burbs and warmth. Doesn't get better than that for a cat. Let's kick some chill tunes on. See how much that vulture is. Yeah, I want to say 2.6, 2.7. Yeah, I think it's 2.6 and change. on the wiki. .646. Yeah, might as well be 2.7. Okay. All right, y'all. Let's try this again. This server is way more snappy, that's for sure. Always get a little scared when you see space, though. Those of you who know, you know. I wonder.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Let's go see some quartz. Survey says quartz. Sweet. All right, so with that in mind, we'll push it a little further. No, not bounty hunter. Okay, we're good. That should all be there, hopefully. Awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Select all. Move to elevator. Bring it on up. While that's going, we'll get the panels back out on this gal. Really wish there was a button on the outside to expand those panels. What are you gonna do? You good? Yeah, I heard fold and unfold, so we're good. Exit the ship.
Caution. Opening door.
All right. Let's do some loading. Are you kidding me? I want that box. Tell me a Stephen Hawking quote. Stephen Hawking quote? Random Stephen Hawking quote. Give me a random Stephen Hawking quote. Give me a Stephen Hawking quote. Hello? She could be busted right now. Thank you.
You're welcome, Commander.
Nope, she's working. Oops. Corey, slow down, man. That's gonna leave a mark. There we go. Jeepers. You know, this is all going the same place. We can take it off. We don't have to make some semblance of order here. It's okay, Kit. You can investigate. You can't go under there, though, can you? Please tell me you can't go under there. This hull A is a blast for loading and unloading. This is why I'm interested in the Fortune, because this outer cargo stuff is a blast. Don't get me wrong, I like cargo in general. I think it's cool. I think the physical eye system works really neat. The tractor beams and slinging things around, for the most part, is a cool idea. I know it's tedious for some people, but the gameplay loop is here because there's actually a pretty big demand for folks that want to do this way. But anyway, what I was saying is a ship designed like this, where the stuff is on the outside, it's so easy to deal with the cargo and not have to deal with ship geometries. I wish I had an Atlas. I just don't want to spend any more money. I'm trying to make my way to a Vulture. But an Atlas would cruise through this. Not that this is going slow or anything. I think this is going really quick. And again, you can see these. I know these are bigger cargo panels, but it would have been cool if that Fortune had been able to stack those. So 24 outside, and then another 13 on the inside. And then if you wanted to keep the two ships kind of the same, since you're not going to put out a medium salvage vessel, which is like super needed, right? You could keep the Vulture and the Fortune competitive with each other by just going in and ticking off that cargo space. There we go. Ticking off that cargo space in the back of the Vulture, and letting the rest of that sit on the grid so it was easier for people to load and unload that way. And then if you do have future plans that cargo might damage your ship if it jostles around, that takes care of that, and both ships are still competitive. Also, you could have done like a proprietary MISC salvage head, like a 1.5 size or something like that, and then make them like really similar. And then it's really just down to people's style, which I'm okay with. Instead of what I'm doing, which is wrestling with which one is better. Yeah, what's better is what you like, and that's how I want to feel when I get one, right? Oh, did you hear that? I said when I get one. What? Is my mind made up already? So 6 cargo missions, and we're more than halfway done loading them up. We'll run these down to Riker. That'll make us 300 grand. That'll put us right back on our path, right? Two trips like this, and we'll recover what we lost in gems. This trip alone will put us 100 grand above what we started our mission with yesterday. So, good shape. I wish there was just one or two more missions like this to go down to Riker, but I'm not going to complain. The fact that there's 6 is pretty freaking cool. So to kind of put this in perspective, when I used to use a C2 to run like Beryl or Gold, you would fully... Actually, Beryl, I think. I never could fill a C2 completely with Gold. If you would do a Beryl run on a C2 and like pick up on Walla and take it back to Hurston, I think, if I remember right, for putting 696 SCU of Beryl on your ship, you'd make about 300k a run. The problem is that that cost you like 2.5 million in cargo, and so if something shitty happened along the way, you were out that money. So when they put the cargo loop in the game with the missions like this, that's what makes it more fun and interesting for newer players, of course. Is you've got a way to make money without the outlay you would do on commodities. But the difference with a big ship and the capital to fund commodities, you can absolutely capitalize on that whole system and make quite a bit more money in a single trip than you have the potential to do here. At least at the moment, that's still true. Hopefully when, like, dynamic commodity prices are more of a thing. Oops. When dynamic commodity prices are more of a thing and are actually driven by demand, like when base building starts and people are needing aluminum and people are needing corundum and Beryl for different crafting projects, hopefully we'll really see the variety of things to do as a cargo hauler kind of skyrocket. At least that's the hope, right? I am completely fine with an NPC-driven economy, though. It doesn't have to be because of the player stuff. I would prefer it was NPC-driven myself. And then the PC contributions affect it in a way, or the NPCs take your supply and demand into account when they adjust what they're wanting and what they'll pay for it and all that. That's fine. Alright, she's all loaded up. That's 6 missions worth. Board the ship.
Boarding the vessel.
Enter the pilot's seat.
Stand by. The ship is yours.
Power the ship. Oh, power up the ship. Power up the ship.
System diagnostic scan. Stand by.
Engines on.
Powering engines. Systems running optimally.
Balance power.
Power balanced.
Request launch.
Executing now.
Landing gear up.
Landing gear raised.
Open Mobiglass.
Confirmed.
Open the maps. Open the map.
What do you want to do today? I'd like your attention for a moment.
What's on your mind?
Piloting the ship on an empty stomach can lead to chemical imbalances, mood swings, poor decision making. It would be wise to have something nutritious before getting underway.
Nav mode.
Max engines. Shields down.
Engage jump drive on my mark.
Readiness confirmed.
Engage.
Hyperspace jump.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Ah, there we are. Engage hyperdrive. Engage jump drive.
Jumping.
SCM mode.
Selecting. Shields online.
Request landing permission.
Request done.
Lights on.
Lights.
Landing gear down.
Deploying gear.
Landing gear down.
Lights off.
Lights off.
Landing successful. Launch sequence.
Power down the ship.
Ship offline.
Exit the pilot seat.
Affirmative.
Exit the ship.
Disembarking ship.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'd like to suggest something.
What's on your mind?
Ultimately, the survival of the ship and our well-being are your responsibility. Should you lose the ship, you'll need to replace it. My advice? Always have the finances to cover the replacement cost of the ship before you head out on missions.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Commander.
Some pretty chill cargo music. As I knock boxes down. You're pissing me off, Box. Everybody else is being orderly, but not you. Lost track of my cat. She's gone on to do cat things somewhere. Careful, we don't want to lose those in the hangar floor. I mean, potentially. I wouldn't say it's a much different than the Vulture in that way. Like, you could say the Vulture's intended to work tandem as well. I mean, actual concept design, that may be the case, but I mean, the way they both function, you could say the same about either. What they're calling it, I don't know, but... Because essentially, if you had a Vulture and, say, an Ironclad or something like that, that would make a great team as well. The MISC is better suited for somebody to come along and just peel the stuff off the outer hull for you real quick. And then, like I said, I was talking to Sabrina earlier, then you just go in and hit the buffer again and go back to the seat and keep salvaging, and they can rip off the other 12 as well. But technically, I mean, the Vulture's the same way. Open the back, print the crap, let somebody pick it up, take it for you. Sabrina and I have done that before, and then keep doing your thing. You don't have to leave your site necessarily if you're working with somebody. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. And I think you're right. That's 100% what their design intent is. It's just when you look at both of them, I mean, to me, it's the same thing. You just open the rear door and somebody can pick your cargo out while you keep doing what you're doing. So, a very slight difference in the way it operates. It is way more convenient to do it on the Fortune, though, to just pull it off. Which is another reason that I'm like, do I like it better for what Sabrina and I do? And when I'm solo, will I be happy with it? I had the big discussion at the start of the stream about it. One of the things that that confuses me is their concept on cargo and grids. We've always been told that you want it to lock to the grid because it could cause problems. And it might be my interpretation. Maybe I've interpreted something wrong, but it seems like I recall them saying that you want things locked to a grid because it could cause damage, I thought, to your ship as well as the freight. It could be that I misinterpreted, and they just mean like if you have a volatile piece of freight and it's not locked to a grid, that could cause problems. And that overall, if freight's bouncing around the back of your ship, you'll be fine as long as it's not something that could explode. Like, it won't cause damage to your ship just because it's bouncing around. So if that's the case, then cool. I've been operating under a misconception the whole time. That they always intended for all cargo to lock down or it'll hurt your ship. And again, if that's not the intent, then cool. And I'm thinking now maybe it isn't the intent, because on the ad for the Fortune, they talked about using that rear elevator for salvage. They said it doesn't have a proper cargo grid, but you could take your guns and stuff off and, put them in there or whatever. And these are the developers saying this. Not that we've never had misinformation before. Galaxy not saying anything. Galaxy. Oh, I'm supposed to cough while I do it, not after. Oh, well. If they're saying that, it seems to me that it's kind of saying without saying, you don't have to lock stuff down in your ship. You'll be fine. We only ever meant that it's volatile stuff you'll want locked down. Well, hell, if that's the case, I'm going to quit worrying about all the scrap that I pile up, like, right to all the walls and ceiling in the Vulture, and consider it normal. And anytime my ship has blown up because of that, that's just because of the way the game works, and, cargo's here, ship's there, kaboom. And eventually that will not happen. And it was never their intent for that to happen. You see how I get confused easily as far as like intent versus practice? It's not super clear, and some of it might just be our misinterpretation plus the way the game acts currently. Anyway, it's a very long-winded speech, but it's stuff that I think about all the time. And I like both ships. Yeah, and that's fair, but let's say, when it comes out, we still really don't know. For example, Starlancer. Ads say long range, blah, 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 blah. And we have less quantum fuel than a Connie. Not sure I understand why, and I have the ship in game, and it does everything I needed to do just fine, but it seems like the Connie can go a little farther, and that doesn't seem like it was the intent. I do love the concept that it prints stuff off right to the outside. I think that is really cool. I think they did a good job with that design. It's something different for sure. All right, folks. Cross your fingers that this all works the way it's supposed to, and we can tick off 6 missions and a little over 300k, which will, again, put us back ahead of where we started yesterday. Even after the things that we purchased today, all the good money we lost, the money we put on the line yesterday, all that stuff. I should stop talking about it and send the stuff. See a lot of green numbers there. That says good things to me. Boom. Let's watch the missions complete. And the money go up. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yes, I love how it can be inaccurate too. All right. So we'll check real quick if there's anything to leave from here. Again, Riker. That's worthwhile to take back up there. What happened to the 6th one? Did we... Yeah? Is there leftovers in there? No, there's not. It just seems like one of them got left behind. Meh. Meh. We're fine. Am I missing an SCU someplace? Did one... Because I know I was dropping stuff on the... on the hull A when I started this. Or did we simply just not get one delivered? Maybe one fell off outside. Shake it. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. Could there be one that wasn't locked to the grid? Should we bring it back up? Yeah, I thought the numbers didn't jive. I could have swore I had another one. That was the case. Worst case, we'll just turn it in and take a partial pay for it. Let's go take a peek-see. Anybody hanging out in here? Anyone? And again, nothing here. Nothing stuck in a nook and cranny someplace that I lost. All right, that's fair. We'll just submit it the way it is. Yeah. So we got a little bit for it. And I'm not overly concerned about rep, because we're only taking the small missions anyway. All right, so back to where we were. Let's see about anything going back up. That's too much for us to take back up, is the problem with that one. too much. All right, no problem. Nothing small enough to take with us, so. Let's have a quick drink. Wrong screen, dear. No, I figured as much. Into the pit. Board the ship.
Acknowledged.
Enter the pilot's seat.
One moment, please. Handing you the cot.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Commander.
Power up the ship.
Preparing now.
Engines on.
Stand by. Engines online.
Balance power.
Distributing power to engines, systems, and weapons.
Request launch permission.
Certainly.
Landing gear up.
Retracting modules. Handing you the com.
Man, I love that. Thank you.
You're welcome, Commander. Can you listen to me for just a minute?
What's on your mind?
You can use my database to find out facts about the constellations, galactic terminology, and even some quantum theory. I've even have a selection of interesting quoted phrases from Professor Stephen Hawking. I could recite them whenever you wish.
Recite Stephen Hawking quote. Read Stephen Hawking quote. Give me a Stephen Hawking quote. Random Stephen Hawking quote. Meh. Nav mode.
Maximum engines. Shields down.
Engage Quantum on my mark. Engage Jump Drive on my mark.
Positioned for order.
Make it so. Engage.
Quantum travel engaged.
She does have 2 other triggers for that, and I don't remember what they are. I'll have to change one of them to make it so like Chewie suggested. For sure. SCM mode.
Switching. Shields online.
Request landing permission.
Request for docking sent.
Lights on.
Lighting.
Take all stations. Assume all stations. Take all stations. Eh. Lights off.
Deactivated.
Landing gear down.
Deploying landing gear.
Landing gear down. Landing successful.
Power off the ship.
Performing now.
Systems off.
1 moment, please.
Exit the pilot seat.
That's affirmative, Commander.
Exit the ship.
Complying.
Open Mobiglass.
Opening now.
All right, 6 missions. Let's see if we've got cargo. Excellent. 8, 11, 9, 9, 9, 8. See, it's something like that I'm afraid happened, and it maybe just fell through the hangar floor on that other one. Again, it's not that big a deal, but it would have been nice to get a full 50k instead of whatever we did get, which is did look like a lot. Son of a bitch. Settle down, man. Hey, Placid Stream, welcome aboard. Thanks for joining us. The verse is going versy today. I'm having a good time. I haven't had much in the way of any problems. Just doing a little like 0-y to hero-y type run. I started a alt account with a Mustang starter pack just to kind of get the juice for what it's like starting out in something like that. It's been a long time. Thought maybe along the way some new players will see the stuff that I've done and, you know, maybe gain something useful from a different perspective. Anyway, Verse is working really good for me today. I wasn't showing maps a little while ago, and initially when I started the cargo stuff, I was getting nothing on the server I was on. I server hopped once, and I've been good ever since. The people in the verse have been jerkweeds today. I tried to pick up from a catastrophe I had at the jump gate yesterday when I got jumped leaving Pyro by a Gladius, and I had a full load of gems from rock mining. So that was just, it was just BS. You know, that's a situation where they were just there to grief at the gate. There was no purpose for it other than to shoot people. I love fighter combat. I'm not the best pilot, but I do love it, and I just don't see what the point in doing that to people is. Oh, look, your shields are down. You're at the jump gate. What a risky target. My real interpretation of that comes out to be, I'm an asshat. I don't know what to do with myself. I have low self-esteem. I'm excited, by the way, Placid. 4.0.1 is going to hit live tonight. Well, it should hit live tonight. They haven't given official word, but assuming there's no blockers and QA gives it the go-ahead, that's their goal. And, you know, everybody's got their opinions. Let it bake longer. Honestly, I see it the other way right now. It's more stable than 4.0 live preview is. Push it out. Let us have the quality of life stuff from the changes in the 0.01, the 0 point patch. 0.1 patch. I know it won't be perfect. I know it's Star Citizen will still have some bugs. Other people are definitely number one on that list. Well, when you're around and you're in the verse, Placid, add me to your friends, man. Me and the wife are not those kind of players. As a matter of fact, I'm more the type that if I'm not doing anything and somebody jacks you at the thing, I'll hop in my Guardian and come hassle them. Don't know that I can kill them, but at least I'll keep them off other people's back for a little while. Plus, as things get better and better, I'm sure the wife and I will be looking for other people to do things with. I don't know if I'll ever start an org myself or anything, other than maybe just a small casual one for some of my friends and viewers. But yeah, Point is, add DM Sun Devil to your friends list, bud. And if you're ever just looking for some friendly hangouts, I'm down. And as for the other reasons you don't play often, well, I understand those too. It can be a bit of a buggy mess, and since the live preview, it's been a mixed bag for everyone. I'd say the wife and I have had good and bad luck. Thankfully, the wife is as forgiving as I am about the stuff we encounter. We want to play so bad. We've put up with a lot of crap the last month, I think. I think Sabrina would say that's fair. But as I was telling others yesterday, I try to stay positive about it. It gets hard sometimes. I get a little pessimistic because I love it so much. I want it to be so much more than it is some days as far as playability. One day, though. Hopefully tomorrow is a big improvement. Or tonight or whatever. Yep, absolutely. You a long-time backer, Placid? Give me the box. 2019? Cool. Oh. Oh no, I got room. Oh, Chewy, I didn't know it was your birthday, man. Happy birthday, bud. You should have said something earlier. I wouldn't have sat here all day leaving you hanging with no happy B-days. Ah, the 4-0. Right on. Mine's right around the corner. Mine's Valentine's Day. We won't talk about what big number I'm turning. I'm kidding. I'll be 54. 54 on February 14th. I don't know. Sabrina and I will have to talk about it when it comes out. I'm thinking it'd be fun to have a two-seater fighter for us, and that's one I've got my eyes on. But we can always get our two-seater fix off of putting her in the turret on the Star Lancer or whatever, too. You're not the oldest on a Twitch stream? Yeah, I mean, whenever you're in a Twitch stream with me, man, it's I'm definitely upper on the upper side. Oh my god. Well, this box can just go to hell. Oh, okay. Or it can go there. There's not enough of us old folks out here. Which doesn't make any sense to me. You know, gaming's been part of my life since I can remember. And, I would think a lot more folks from my generation would be doing this sort of thing. Because when we started playing games, it was taboo, man. It made you a geek and a nerd. Now being a geek and a nerd is like mainstream, right? Hell, I couldn't play Dungeons and Dragons without fear of getting beat up when I was a kiddo. Now there's like 2,000 streams about it. Critical Role's a thing. It is way cooler to be different now than it was back then. And actually, that's because it's not being different. It's what everybody does, I guess. Hell, even board games. I get a kick out of that. Me and my nerdy-ass friends would sit around and play Risk and Stratego, and other dudes would be like, hey, you want to go play some football? Not that I didn't like football and that I didn't do those things, but like, no, I'm playing Axis and Allies with my buddy. Freaking nerd. Now everybody's got board game nights. Even Even like bougie yuppie types. Yeah, we're ahead of the curve. Oh, Placid, I'm glad you dropped by to say hi, man. Should definitely give us a follow and stop by sometimes the wife streams with me too. We have a good time. You're welcome to hang out and lurk anytime. Awesome, buddy. And if I missed it, I apologize. My configuration has got my laptop that runs the stream just off to the side, and sometimes I don't hear the notifications, and if I don't see them on my phone, which is close by. So I thank you very much. I just like having friends to hang out with, if nothing else. I added voice attack to my repertoire of Star Citizen things last night and this morning, so that way when nobody's hanging around, I still have Astra to talk to. She's already repeating things, which doesn't annoy me, but it's still fun to have something to interact with. Like, board the ship.
Stand by.
Enter the pilot's seat.
Stand by. The ship is yours.
Power the ship on. Power ship on. I already forgot. Right? Power on the ship. What am I missing? Oh, power on the ship? Guys, what was I telling her to power the ship on, for Christ's sake? It might just be being goofy. Power up the ship.
Running integrity checks.
No, it's me.
1 moment, please.
I'm a dork. Engines on.
The ship is yours. The engines are on.
Balance power.
On.
Request launch permission.
All right.
Landing gear up.
Landing module retracted.
There we go.
May I have your undivided attention for just a moment?
What's on your mind?
I'm guessing that lots of pilots find some aspects of trading complicated, therefore, they tend to avoid it. There are some very lucrative methods that can be applied to commodity trading. Rare goods offer huge profits if you're willing to travel and seek them out. Perhaps you should allocate some time to research these methods, if you wish.
Nav mode.
Power diverted to engines.
Thank you.
Shields, you're welcome, Commander.
Engage jump drive on my mark.
Readiness confirmed.
Mark.
Performing now.
Placid, have you seen the video on the Misk Fortune today? The new CIG offering? Oh, and what do you like to do? You like to do FPS, combat, industry stuff? You got a jam when you do play? Yeah, there's a brand new video up on it today. I played it on stream earlier. It's very much like the Vulture, except it expels its cargo to a grid on the outside, right from the buffers. Storage is about the same. It's got one salvage head. It's a real cool concept. It just makes it a hard choice between owning one or owning both, because they're both cool in their own way. Engage jump drive.
Working.
That'd be awesome. That's kind of like our regular life plan, right? We'll just sell everything, get an RV, and see the country. Nice. We talked about it. SCM mode?
Performing now. Shields online.
Request landing permission.
Request complete.
Yeah, Sabrina and I really liked it. We played with it at IAE, but we just decided it's not for us. To two crew that thing in the verse would be silly. But still, I would have driven it around solo. It doesn't matter. We had fun with one mission where we just parked in front of the mission. It was one of the Save Stanton missions, so we parked in front of it and got in the Polaris turrets and like completed the mission. That would have been even more fun. Oh no, the PDCs did start when that happened. It was one of those protect the caterpillar type missions. But also to just have, it would have been like the account would then have like 2 ships on it, and that would have been good for us. And we didn't really have the money to invest in a solo ship that we probably wouldn't drive around as much as we thought. Then again, I'd have forced myself. Landing gear down.
The landing gear is down and locked.
Oops. Mistakes were made. Depth perception. Damn old man pilot. Exactly, man. Placid. My wife will tell you I am 1000% on board with that. So my SRV is currently on buyback because they screwed up that mission. Oh, yeah, Ethan, I'm with you. I'm just being cinematic. on the Jesus. Plus, a Hull A is not my regular driver. This is an alt account that I'm just doing a 0 to hero thing on, so I'm not as comfortable with it. Oh, so the SRV. I was super sad when they took away the missions for with the Hammerhead and the Connies and the Cutlasses, because I was having a blast with that after the kids got me that for Christmas, and I was just living my tow truck life. I think that's what got my wife interested in playing, as I was having so much fun doing something that seemed so mundane. But man, it was a blast. But there's really no missions to do with it right now, so I melted it for the time being. But it is on my list to get back. I want it back really bad. All they need is a couple dynamic missions that let me go tow space junk, and I am back on that. I'll probably be a super boring stream then. Teddy's tow trucks. I don't know what I'll do. It'll be goofy. Power down ship. Power down the ship. Yeah, same here, man. Power the ship down. Am I not? We'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Exit the pilot seat.
Very good.
Exit the ship.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. That's something that I'm really interested in. Like medical gameplay. If I wouldn't get Murder Hobo trying to do it, and when the Apollo comes out, I don't care if I get Murder Hobo trying to do it. I'm going to do it anyway. Tow truck stuff, hauling, all of it. I like all the industry stuff. I think it's a blast. And then all of that stuff funds the wife and me going out and doing the bunker stuff, which we both love doing together. We love to shoot them up and collect the armor stuff. Hey, plebe. Yes, I've got it running, buddy. How's your day today, plebe? Yeah, I agree with that 100%. And it seems like that would be a great dynamic mission that needs to happen and be generated. Ship is abandoned for X amount of time, and it doesn't matter. Like, the ship can respawn in an area when somebody comes back. I mean, the game's capable of doing that, but you don't have to track the entity while they're gone, right? Let me remove the ship from the scape. Or somebody mentioned on forums on Spectrum the other day, which I think is an awesome thing. Generate the missions dynamically based on insurance claims. When an insurance claim happens for a ship that's out there and it's abandoned, there you go. There's your service beacon mission, service beacon type mission to go scrap it or haul it or something. And you can even tie the type of mission to the fact that there's an insurance company that exists. And I worked for insurance companies most of my life, so they would absolutely want their wrecked, abandoned vehicle back. So let me go tow it. Or the insurance company sells it to a salvage yard. Let them salvage it. It's the sad part for me is I wish we would quit the toying with stuff and start the doing. Because we all have lots of good ideas, and they do too. I just want to see them happen, so. back on my positive headspace, let's hope that our 4.1 brings some relief for some of the issues we're having right now, and at least gets it back to, say, what, a 3.23 place where everybody was having a good time with relatively few headaches. Speaking of headaches, lock to the grid, you bastard. There we go. Yeah, that's my hope, Chewie. For sure. Placid was telling me he's been a backer since 2019, 18. What about you, Ethan? How long you been around? Not that it matters, just making chit-chat. Gotcha. So you guys know... for all the grief, I mean, again, this has not been a good patch cycle. It's not been a good start to the year. But look, I've been online almost 4 hours and have had very, very few problems. That being said, I am doing something that's pretty much got me isolated in a location where half the time I'm in an instanced part of the server because I'm in a hangar. I get it. There's relaxing stuff to do. I feel bad for Chewie and myself, like doing salvage and mining right now, because making your way from this place to that place can be obnoxious. With your cargo attached, or intact, I should say. Yeah, when everybody's on those degraded servers, they really feel the pain. It's punishing for sure. The wife and I were looking so forward. The wife and I were looking so forward to having a weekend with lots of play, and we did get it, but not as effortlessly as we wanted to. If we would have been able to spend all the time we were on actually playing, but I'd say that 60% of it was recovering from stupid crap, and then we ran into griefers too. So when we finally get things working, some jackal comes along and basically F's up the whole day for you because he's got to get his jollies again, just off of shooting you for no reason. Now, we did find out later that the particular guy that was bothering us around selling, he did at least loot our bodies. Actually, we're kind of creeped out by him because he looted my body and took her body somewhere. So we don't know what was going on there, but I think it speaks a lot to the state of that type of person, you know? Ethan, my hopes are high. I've spent some time on this PTU, but you know, it's just hard to say. I spent a lot of time on the EPTU from the first wave that I could get in, and it looked a lot better than the preview turned out. But that being said, you could see it on EPTU. Anytime they would have a build that lasted for closer to 36 hours, it's trashed up really quick, right? But other than that, it seemed good. We knew there were still things that needed to be baked, but I didn't think it was going to end up as bad as it was. I didn't think they would be stuck for the holiday with people locked out of shards and things, but this seems a lot better to me, for real. But the test will be on live. It's always, you just can't tell until it actually hits the live server. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Chewy, but you know, it's been that way before. I do not want to see them take a step backward with that philosophy, though. But again, from what it's showing right now, it should be better than the live preview that's up currently. And if they replace it with that, we're in a better place. And they do need to let 3.24 go at some point. But then why not shuffle them? Why not keep 4.0 up and move this one to preview? Oh, yeah, okay. I got you. Yeah, it's going to take a while. It's going to take my guess is either some progress on, I think some progress on orgs, like org communication and things in game. Some chat filtery stuff that should hopefully go along with that. I don't know that would bring a lot of people back. Base building, if that actually hits the game anytime soon, a lot of people will definitely come back and see what's effed up then. Yeah, and I hate hearing that too. People that had a bunch of friends to play with and they're just not showing up. When it comes to that, I'm trying to expand my friends list, but I still live in a vacuum a lot of times. It's just me and the wife, and that's enough. We enjoy, you know, playing together. And if, like you were talking about earlier, there's so many dickwads in the game. If you've got a solid one person, you don't need to expand that. Just keep playing. So on PTU, a lot of the changes they've made deal directly with some of the stream-in issues, which is related to like the problems they're having in populated areas. Some of the fixes they did in Monix had a little bit to do with that. You're still right though, Chewy. It's not, if you get a ton of people, it's not always a great experience. So, but again, we have this mess of 4.0 live right now. What's the harm in pushing out something that's even a little bit better and then keep working on that? And you know, it's funny, I feel like there's a ton of communication, but honestly, there's only a ton of communication because I hang out and keep up on Spectrum. You know, I stream, so I try to stay on top of things and understand what's going on. Plus, it's my favorite project right now. So to me, it's like duh, but it's not duh, because that information isn't just floating out there for everybody to know. Like all those YouTube ads that say playable now, they don't say anything about 4.01 preview live server EPT. No, none of that. Just longtime backers, or just backers in general, I should say. We just take it as common knowledge. You have to look at Spectrum to know what's going on. Yeah, but not everybody knows that, man. That's a good point that you bring up. It really, really is. All right. Did we get everything off this time? We didn't get anything stuck in a hole someplace? No, we look good. Are you kidding? No way. Dude, that's a trip. Do you feel like going back there and posting her the link to Waka's notes today that specifically say that 0.1 will replace 4 as live and 3.24 will go away? If you don't want to, you have a huge amount of restraint. I don't know that I'd be able to stay away from popping back in there and going, see, I told you. I'm not trying to be a vindictive old man, but meh. All right. Recovery is still underway. But again, we're better off than we were yesterday when we started. This should have already been 2 million, but we're getting back there. Oh, Ethan, that sounds typical. You can't possibly be right. Ban. No, and that's fair, Placid. That's absolutely fair. Like I said, I keep up with it mostly because of the stream stuff. Most of it I filter. I read this stuff and I hear people's complaints. I'm always a little bit interested in what people think about what's happening, even though it's just a lot of negativity. But pretty much I'm like, oh, Cargo Patch, I want to play that. That's kind of how I got stuck back in. So I've been back in since 2013. But I was one of those people that along the way, I spent time in my hangar that had nothing to do but look at my ship. Actually, those hangars were pretty cool, but that was it. And I've spent time in Arena Commander and all those things as things developed. And I'd put the game away for months, sometimes a year or two, and then I'd come back and look at things again for a while, look at my virtual spaceship. And then IAE, 2 years ago, or like right before IAE, I had some friends ask me, because I was like in my group, they were like, what's going on Star Citizen? I'm like, oh, I haven't checked in like a year. So I logged back in, and then when I saw all the crap there was to do, I'm like, holy shit. No, I don't want to be one of those streamers, my man. I know you're just playing around. It's true. It is very true, folks. I like Salty quite a bit when he's not being salty. I can't blame him for the way he feels sometimes, though. I really can't. But I don't know what purpose it serves to be out there and be so negative about it. I guess because it's a living for him right now, right? But I honestly don't watch him for the times he's salty. I watch him for the times he's excited about something or talks about possibilities, right? Yeah, that's kind of what I figure, Ethan. And again, I'm not trying to poke at him or anything like that. I figure, like you say, it's a generational thing. There's a group of folks that really just wants to watch somebody hate on something, and that's the way they want it. And he does a good job at being salty, but then flip around and like talk about the good stuff too. So somehow he balances servicing both audiences, but also, like Chewy meant, I think there's people, my wife's in this boat, who literally can't watch him because he feels so prickly all the time, right? I do, because I don't know why I do. I'm hoping maybe I'll win something on a Manscaped giveaway. I have no idea. What was I doing? Oh, I lost my train of thought. We should get moving again. Enter the ship. Board the ship. All right. She's not listening to me, so. I'm under that impression that he's like that. That's like an Andrew Dice Clay thing. It's just a shtick, and he's nice, and that's cool, because he gets the viewers, including me. I watch him. Like I said, I'm not bad mouthing the guy in any respect. I respect him for doing what he does consistently and having the viewership that he does. It's only for me 50% of the time. Like, there are days where I'm like, nope, can't do you today, buddy. Enter the pilot seat.
Stand by. Handing you the con.
Are you talking about me or Mike? Power the ship up. Power up the ship.
All power to systems. Stand by. All systems prepared.
Oh, that's right. Request takeoff permission. Request takeoff permission? Request launch permission. I don't even remember the commands for her. Ah, yeah, the pip things suck. Landing gear up.
Retracting docking modules.
Nav mode.
Max engines. Shields are offline.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest Gladius fan right now. That's what screwed up my run yesterday, is an asshole camping in his Gladius on the pyro side of the jump point. Like 1,400 gems I was hauling back to Stanton. I know it's a risk, but again. Woohoo, you took out a unshielded Cutlass sitting at a jump point. Big guy. Big guy. I bet his 12-year-old penis is this much bigger now. I feel like I shouldn't have said that. Not that way. It's a joke. All right, Minx, I hear you loud and clear. You want to go outside. I get it. Why don't you let me get landed, and we'll take a little break, and I'll let you out. Does that sound fair? Engage jump drive.
Hyperspace jump engaged.
SCM mode.
Okay, executing now. Shields online.
Request docking permission.
Requesting landing platform.
I did not know that. It's just a rental, and like I said, I'm just kind of working the angles to get a vulture. It's kind of the way I wanted to play this fresh account for the stream and stuff. But I should go check that out. This isn't too bad though. These 6 missions for as long as they take, that's like 330k, 340k, something like that. Landing gear down.
The gear is down and locked.
which isn't bad for something that's like no risk like this, or little risk. But the regular player in me says, yes, let me check out the ruined station. Or maybe I should do that. And it was also after yesterday's stream. It doesn't happen often, but Pyro pissed me off. That asshole, when I tried to leave with my gems today or yesterday, that was kind of like my last straw. So I didn't want to go back there today. I just wanted to chill and try to make enough money for a vulture. And then tomorrow I don't mind heading back there. I might try that out. Yeah, the doggo is saying right effing now. Folks, I'll be right back. I'm just going to throw up intermission. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Hang tight. I love talking to you guys. I'd love to see you when I get back. I'll just be a few minutes. All right. I am back. Thanks everybody for sticking around. I appreciate you. While I was gone, I did do some double checking too. To those of you that have followed today, I certainly appreciate that. It means a ton to me, and I'm sorry that I didn't catch them because for some reason, my Streamlabs, my alerts and things are not catching up. So I'll have to check that out after stream today. But if I've missed your follows or anything like that, I do certainly appreciate that. Don't think that I didn't notice. But yeah, technology had other plans for me today. So we'll figure that out after stream. There's some things that changed the other day and I didn't update some stuff. So that could be the problem. All right, let's see if we can get in. Let's see if we can get in another run before the kiddos come home. And I think we can. Where am I? I'm back in Beit Genie, right? Yeah. Get your nose up. Trying to get practice for the trailer again this summer. Power down the ship.
Affirmative.
Exit the pilot seat.
Affirmative, Commander.
Not yet. And I do a pretty bang-up job, too. Not literally a bang-up job, though. Exit the ship.
Abandon ship.
I just want to leave, Astra. Not abandon the ship. That's true. I haven't. Knock on wood. I think the thing is I'm overly cautious, so before it even becomes an actual potential problem, I give up on that and like pull it forward and try backing it up again. Yeah, the dead tree does not count. If it hangs down, if it's not on the road, yeah. All right, so again, we'll just do this run of 50K missions before the kiddos get home. Then we'll This one is, it's not giving me that one SCU unless I'm dropping it somehow. We'll pay extra close attention to it this time. It might be one of the random ones and I've just dropped it twice. Possibly. Who knows? So one of the things I'm missing the most, other than a more bug-free environment, is the variety of missions. So I'm really, really wanting to see more of that refactor take place so that we can get a good variety. Like, again, I love doing the bounty stuff. We like doing bunkers and things, me and the wife. But we really miss like the distribution centers for variety. So we can go to this bunker, do the security thing, go in here, take out a bounty on the ground, and then go do a distribution center so that we're changing scenery. Plus you're changing loot. Like on the distribution centers, my wife loves the sniper rifles. And the distribution centers were great for that because you would get that one where they wouldn't be in like the tunnels in the road area. They would be on the side buildings up in the platforms with sniper rifles. She loved those. I love those too. Even box missions. Like when I started this series, it's one of the things that I was a little sad that box missions weren't available so that I could show a new player, like, you don't even have to run cargo. You can literally pick up a single box and take it here and then take another one over there. And before you know it, you've done that a bit and you have 200k and you're totally ready to move on to something else. All right, that should do it. Hopefully our cargo is still showing up. So we know we got a favored ship in the crowd here. The SRV was one of our viewers' favorite ships. What about everybody else? Anybody else have anything to chime in on? Do you have a favorite ship? As weird and obscure as it might be, or as awesome and overpowered as it is, it doesn't matter. I'm just kind of curious what everybody, what's everybody's big jam? What do they love like the most? If you can even, because I don't think I could pick out of my ships which one I love the most. I would say right now on my list, the Star Lancer is super, super high. I do love that ship. It's just got a cool vibe. The Zeus, which I don't own, the wife does. I like that one quite a bit too. On the account, I also have like a Mole and a Hercules. A Tana, the Tana, the Misk Reliant Tana. Very underrated little light fighter starter-ish ship. When it works. If they add some internal storage to that thing, I would appreciate it. That's a great little one for me and Sabrina to go to bunkers with. Oh, and you know what? For all the time I've played, I have personally never owned a Cutlass. We just picked up Cutlass Reds, both of us, because we thought it was great for running bunkers together. I'm enjoying that quite a lot too. All right. Slinging the squares. Yeah, it's a hell of a ship. It's not everybody's cup of tea. I know the viewport sucks ass for some people. It's a complaint of mine too. As perfect as it is in so many ways, there's just a couple of little things. And I was one of the ones that on EPTU, when they took away the upper display, I didn't understand. People were bitching about the size of the window in the dashboard and the MFDs, so they took away those MFDs and moved them lower. The lower ones are cool. I like those because they fit in the windows there. You design a ship with little windows, you should put shit in it. But I kind of wanted them to keep those and put the other ones back. And they could add the enunciator thing as well. That's fine. But they never did. The dash is fine. The huge dashboard that you can pole dance on if you want to. But it would have been great if they had moved the seat forward maybe 3 or 4 feet. That would have helped the view out. Or just look at the Freelancer. The Freelancer has a male slot, but it's not all the male slot the Star Lancer is. So it's basically the view is what I'm getting at, although it's not the worst. And the speed, the SCM speed. I wish that was higher. Oh, I'm sorry, 3 things. The middle space in the cargo grid in the back. Let the pilot, let the commander, let the captain choose. Do I want to put cargo here or do I want to carry a ship here? Just grid it. Me and the wife talked about and speculated as to why maybe they haven't done that. It would be competition for itself. If they did that, it would sit at 300 some cargo, which is exactly where the hull B is supposed to sit. So what would be the purpose in the hull B when you can have a ship that has all of that? I still think it could have a purpose. The Star Lancer loads easy, in my opinion, but not as easy as this. This is ridiculous, and that's what the hull B would have. Plus, you know, a lot of the longtime backers, longtime supporters, everybody's got their favorite lines of ships and things too. You know, if somebody's got a hull A, they have to have a B, C, D, E, right? And no Star Lancer's going to take that away from them. They're going to get it anyway. And why don't the damn buttons on the refrigerator work? In the cabins. For God's sake. It's the same asset as what's in the the Fortune that's going to be out, right? And the Prospector and all that. Just give me the refrigerator button. It's the little goofy ass things in the game that I like a lot. I want to be able to put drinks in my fridge, for Christ's sake. So I'm with you. I think the two can coexist. And they could open up that cargo grid in the back, for God's sake. They're different types of ship for different reasons. It does, but you get what the thing is. I'm looking for that all-purpose ship that kind of just fits that bill, and that 300 cargo space would be what does it. But I'm okay with it. That all that being said, and our conversation aside, I am okay with it. I like the Star Lancer, and I think it's a great fun ship, and I like that there'll be variants. I like that they're doing something military with it. I like that that they're gonna have a BLD. That should all be cool stuff. Oh, I would agree with that. I would absolutely agree with that. For its you couldn't barf enough. I don't hate it, Ethan. I really don't. I don't. Again, it's one of those ones I ask myself questions. The Drake is like the Vulture is like right there, and they're not enough different in cargo capacity or ability to scrape. I mean, I'd need to see them scrape side by side to go, hands down, Vulture. No reason for the other one, right? But I like the outside cargo stuff, and that it spawns it to the outside. I think that's really cool. And you know what? I'm not afraid to admit that it might be a BS move on their part. I still kind of want it though. It's, you know what? If it hadn't been for the Zero to Hero thing, because I've never touched a hull A until last week, so I've never loaded cargo like this. I think that's why that ship got me excited, because after doing this, I'm like, that is so cool. It's so easy to pluck shit off the outside. Other than that, though, the Vulture fills that role, and if they wanted to do something cool, they should have made a medium salvage vessel. Just like you said, the Lancer fits in this perfect space in between. Why couldn't they make an in-between salvage vessel? Something that's not a freaking reclaimer, that's a behemoth beast, and something that's not the itty-bitty Vulture. Yeah, that's true too. Because I'm curious how much you can get inside that elevator area. And if you can't, why would you? And like Chewie was talking about earlier, it seems like the concept is it's an easier ship for like group operations. People just come by and rip the shit off the outside of your hull, and you just keep scraping. You just have to stop and print the buffer, or dual print the buffer occasionally. Honestly, why is that different? All I have to do is throw open the door on my Vulture. It's the same thing. Somebody can come by and unload it anytime they want. Yeah, they said smaller weapons and ship modules, which you might have missed that part of the conversation. I was curious about something too. It might be my misinterpretation, but the whole concept of gridded cargo, did I insert something of my own into this? I thought it was always the cargo's intended to be gridded because you don't want it moving around in space. Is that only because it could be volatile cargo and you don't want volatile cargo to bang on something and explode? I always thought it was like all cargo, like the cargo would damage your ship if it was just bouncing around. But maybe I'm wrong? So like, I guess what I'm wanting to know is like, if gridded space doesn't matter, for instance, putting little weapons and components on the elevator in the back of that thing, if gridded space doesn't matter, then my argument about the Starlancer, I could care less. Then I never have to worry about the middle. I can cram as much shit in there as I want. Just if I had something that was going to explode from being jostled, I wouldn't want to do that. And it seems to me like the intent is that I misunderstood the intent. If they intend for me to have a non-gridded elevator that I can put components and small guns on and stuff, and I don't have to worry about locking them down, then I'm guessing I've been wrong all this time. Okay, well that makes sense. So thinking of it from the point of view that I'm thinking of it is like kind of wrong twofold then. I guess it makes sense. That would be easier. That'd be easier to know that something is locked and saved to a grid than actually having to understand its position in space in a ship. Like it seems like it would be better like data-wise or communication-wise if you can lock it down. If I'm following kind of what you're saying there. Yeah, I never thought about it from that angle. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I have a lot of hopium in my veins for this evening. Do I think it's going to be the Jesus patch and fix everything? No, I don't. But I do have high hopes that it'll make a live preview better. We'll see. Cool, Ethan. Thanks for bringing that up. That's like I said, that's interesting. Yeah, and I'm guessing running back and forth from Terminus to Ruin for a similar type of mission, that is that's not too dangerous a run. It's pretty easy to get back and forth from the planet to the space station without interference. Unfortunately, we'll be cutting the stream here probably after this run, so I typically only play this while I'm streaming, but I might go check it out on my regular account and make a few bucks. So there is that one's being patched out? Because I didn't even know about the existence of that one. Board the ship.
Acknowledged.
Oh, I got you. I follow you. Enter the pilot seat.
Stand by. Handing you the con.
Gotcha. I've considered doing that with these as well to see if these would give some additional a couple additional missions, because I have more room on the outside. But it seems like whenever I take past the initial selection of 50k missions, then I start having issues with cargo pulling on any of them. I take it goes for this too, probably. Power up the ship.
Initiating.
Engines
One
on.
moment, please. On.
Balance power.
System software integration complete.
Request permission to launch. Request launch permission.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Landing gear up.
Gear up.
Wonder what it'll feel like driving a Hult D. No, I just started trying out the voice attack stuff today. I thought it would be kind of fun to have it for the stream for a little bit of interactive stuff. What I've got working works pretty well. There's some work it needs. It is definitely not like they make it seem like right out of the box. Nav mode? Oh yeah, that's true too. Nav mode.
Powering engines.
And I'll turn it off when I play with people where it would annoy the crap out of them. Engage jump drive.
Engaging jump.
So are you in a big org, bud, or just have a bunch of friends that you've hung out with for a while? I'm not wearing it right now, but I do have IR5. We had part of it and only had to get the Pro Clip, so that was the more cost-effective way to go. I like the Tobii Eye Tracker a lot, don't get me wrong, but the IR5 works great as well, and I love it. Just running the cargo mission, there's not a lot of need for it at the moment. I do like it for atmosphere, but then I get to looking at chat while I'm streaming, and half the time my screen is over there. People are like, what the hell are you looking at? Yeah, but we already had half of it. We had the IR tracker, and we just didn't have the hat clip or any Pro Clip or anything. My wife's late husband had that set up, and we couldn't find the other half of it, so it was way cheaper for us to just order the Pro Clip and use what was there, because the sensor was here and it was fine. Engage jump drive.
Engaging jump drive.
But yes, you're right. They do relatively cost the same if you're buying them brand new, the whole setup. And down the line, I would like the tracker because I like the idea of of locking target on what I'm staring at and things like that work better for me. Oh, did you? Sweet. So we got like a regular MacGyver joining us here today. That's badass, man. I read articles about people that have made them, so I knew it was possible, but holy crap, listen to the shear. It sounds like the boxes are gonna fall off the bag. I expected to see them vibrating. SCM mode.
Acknowledged. Powering shields.
What the hell is this music? This is not the playlist I was running. Or is it? Request docking permission.
Contacting starport control.
What are y'all using for controllers? I know Chewie has some VKBs. Nice, nice. I just have a Logitech X56. Once I got it on a powered hub, I don't have any problems with it. I kind of want the 2-stick thing, but for what I do most of the time, I'm good right now. The little analog sticks on each of the controllers gives me a little bit of movement. It's been good for me. Living in Canada and stuff and getting VKBs here, that wasn't even a consideration. And again, it's about money. We didn't want to lay that out. And I love these. The wife got them for me last Christmas, and they do the job. I do like dual sticks, though. I want to do that at some point. It'll help me with fighter combat a lot, I'm sure. Landing gear down.
Lowering landing gear.
Oh, since I'm just doing cargo plebe, I've just got it off to the side. There's not much to see. Same space station, same hangar. Right there. What the hell? That's the MISC thing. That's why that ends up happening. I think I'm looking up, but I'm not. Oops. Yeah, I wish the Freelancer and the Starlancer and stuff, they would all have that. The Freelancer's closer. It's not quite as bad as the little Cylon mail slit. Exit the ship.
Acknowledged.
Yeah, this will hit about perfect. I'll be able to get this unloaded, and then the kiddos should start getting home. So I came to Calgary going on 3 years in August. I came out here as transplant from Texas, and still waiting for my permanent residency. I was here, you know, as a visitor and everything first, and then the wife and I drug our feet a little bit, getting the initial paperwork in. We extended the visitors stuff, and then right as that expired, we did our permanent residency stuff. So we're still waiting on that. So I'm a stay-at-home dad right now, doing the stream thing, taking care of business. I'd love to stay doing this as a part-time gig, and hopefully I'll be able to. But in the meantime, I pretty much stream from morning time until the kiddos get home, and then we try to get off so we can get dinner and all that stuff going. Plebe, the voice pack had a basic default setup, so after using it today, I know what kind of things I want to go in and tweak, but it does have a lot of it put together already. I can see what a pain it would have been to do it from scratch, though. Woo. Though it is pretty straightforward. It's just, there's just a lot. If he didn't have some sort of start. See, right there, I think I just lost myself a box. And that's where I'm coming up short on those missions. I accidentally grabbed... No, because that... I left that void there. I don't know. We'll see. I feel like I'm the one causing that one mission to not complete. There are. There's people, and there's other people that have profiles out there, and like I said, it comes with like a default profile. But there's so much inside of that that's not attached to something. The US servers were the ones that were being a jerk when I first started playing today. This EU server's been great for hours now. I'm on EWB 90. See, that one was in the ground. I swear I've got other ones below this very floor. You never know, though. It could just be desync and then it just pop back up because it's actually registered as being where it is. So I was kind of reading some stuff, Plebe. It seems like the voice attack thing, like for the Elite Dangerous, It seems like they did a lot of extra work to like incorporate like story into it so that you can interact with your computer and kind of advance some of the story missions. So was I reading that right? Do you know? I have a buddy that tried to get me to play Elite Dangerous. In fairness, I just didn't learn a lot because he had been playing for a long time. So it was one of those games where he's like, here, have this, do that. You need one of these. And at the end of the day, I didn't know what the hell I was doing. And then got busy with something else, so didn't take the time to figure it out either. It seemed cool, but even he is hopeful for what this project will be versus something like that. Yeah, once there's actual story to integrate, to have voice lines that I could talk to the computer as I go, that would be badass. You know, and with all the development problems we've had over the last few years, that would be good. Put the basic story out there. Don't worry about voice casting it. License it to a third party. Let them add some computer interaction for me to have. That'd be all right with me. I think I oversold the box back there someplace. No, are we good? We're good. Looks like we're good anyway. Get these last few in here and call it done. So are most of you all looking forward to Squadron 42 as well? Is that something you've always wanted as long as the project's been a thing? Or could care less and just want the PU to be a thing? I'll answer my side while I'm waiting for you guys to respond, but I was a Star Citizen kid or young adult, you know, 18, 19, 20, whatever, when when Wing Commander came out. So I'm very much looking forward to it, right? Wing Commander was cheesy. Fight and Kill Wrathy was the shit. Bitmap graphics over polygons was freaking cutting edge back then. Running them on my Magnavox 20 megahertz with a 20 meg hard drive. That's right, any children's watching. Megabytes. I did not say gigabytes. 20 megabyte hard drive. I couldn't even fit the toe of a current game on that hard drive. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that. It doesn't have to be the coolest experience in the whole gaming verse. Just give me some solid gameplay and let me enjoy some space combat and a story and tie it into the PU, and I'll be good. That's that one. That's that one when I clicked underneath. Right on. 90 megahertz instead of 45. Wow. And that Magnavox, by the way, I would never do something like that again. That was like my first PC compatible. And I got it because my friend had a 16 megahertz 386, and I was like, 20? Whoa, I haven't seen those. I found out later that everything Magnavox did was proprietary crap. It was even hard for me to get a Intel Math coprocessor back then that worked with that motherboard. But anyway, yeah, those things were crazy. Yeah, I'm down with that. Ethan, I think Plas is talking about like the crap that I put up with at the jump point the other day. Gladius taking me out while my shields are down waiting for the jump point is just griefing. It's just you. Whatever side of the community you're on, PvP, PvE, I could care less. I think a good PvPer would look at that and go, no interest. A good PvPer would say, I'm going to pretend I'm a pirate and tell me it was 100k to hit the jump point and at least have a reason for doing what they're doing. The dude couldn't even pick up my cargo. Just lame. I don't have respect for people that are like that by choice. People laughed at Jared Huckabee years ago, or not years ago, I'm sorry, back a while ago when he did that statement about the Pyro Playground and how people were spawn camping. But it's the truth. Those of us that are older, we're adults. For God's sake, it is a choice to be like that. Are you telling me that that's fun? Just blowing shit up? Go play the original Diablo and hack on barrels all day then, if that's where you get your jollies. Now, there are legit things that happen in these games I have no problems with. It is what it is. Just stuff like that. Just choose to be a good person, a good citizen. I mean, you're not wrong, but like, I know your statement is kind of like devil's advocate, right? But where's the fun in that? Like, is that gameplay, like for you personally, Ethan, is that gameplay fun for you? You're sitting above the jump point and dude rolls up in a Cutlass. I roll up in a Cutlass and I'm just trying to go back to Stanton with my loaded cargo. You're in a fighter and you literally cannot take anything that I have. I mean, I guess you could, like, I won't argue with you if you're RPing some sort of like fighter zone control and that's your thing. I mean, more power to you, but seriously. And then all the work I had to go through to get to that point, you can put that on me and say, well, I did it in Pyro. Shit, I got jumped on Stanton on the other side for getting close to the gateway. You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying that everyone who thinks kind of like that is a dirtbag. I just think that, by the way, that same guy was back today. Do you get what I'm saying? Of all the things you can do, that's what you're going to do. You're going to sit in front of that gate and gun down every defenseless, shields down person that comes by. I think that's asshattery. That I don't think you can convince me otherwise. If that's you, Ethan, I don't want to dog you for it, but I would seriously reconsider your choices in life if that is you, though, bud. Oh, yeah, and that's the thing, dude. When I saw him today, I was in my fucking Mustang, not upgraded guns, 2 pea shooters, and a size what shield? I went for him. I didn't even hesitate. Fuck it. I'm going to go after him because I love the fight. But I just think the premise of what he was doing was just an asshat decision. If this game, I don't know, there's like fleet engagement stuff. There's like, an org holding an area. Do you know what I mean? I'm saying I'll give it to you if you have like a reason other than, haha, I'm cool, I'm just gonna blow shit up. And I don't feel like that's what that guy was all about. No, see, Ethan, I'm okay with that. A 5,000 player org is gonna shut something down. I either join a bigger org, join them, or stay away. At least there's a reason. Like, they're pooling together for a reason. And you're right. You're questioning me, and you're absolutely right to do that. Like, I'm just saying, if that's what you enjoy, is hanging out at the jump point, popping grandpas. I don't think of myself that way, but just as an extreme example. If that's really what you enjoy, I guess there's nothing I can do about that. You know? And I will fight you. It's just... I mean, the real world's like that. People pick low-hanging fruit. I'm just saying it's kind of not... It's kind of a character flaw if you hang out there and think that's cool. There's a million circumstances where that could be cool, but I don't know. I see both sides. I wouldn't do it. I would look for a fight. I would look for a cool fight. If it was me, I would get off on pretending to be a pirate and asking you for money, or I was going to blow you out of the sky. I could even get behind doing that, but to just sit there and blast people for fun, eh. Yeah. I get you. And Ethan, if you meant that statement at me that this game is not for me, that's prejudging me as much as I guess I'm guilty of prejudging who's sitting at the jump point just pounding on me. Like you were saying, though, the last statement you said, which was really cool, I agree with this. You're hanging at the sun and fighting people that are good in PvP. You want competition. That's the spirit. That's the spirit, man. If the jump gate is supposed to be that place, well, I guess if I don't want it, I have to steer away from there. But that's awfully, that sucks. I don't know. Like I said, I'm complaining about the mentality of that guy because, again, Ethan, I don't believe that that's you. You know what I mean? I get the side that you're fighting, and I don't think you're that guy that I'm complaining about today. I really don't believe that with my heart. I think that guy is just a punk. Like I said, if I'm you, I'm gonna be like, hey. But then again, I don't really. That's fair. That's fair, right? So he takes the low-hanging fruit. I get it. But again, that's why I'm like raging on him a little bit, is because I do what you said, right? I go and I get better, right? But even under those circumstances, and that's funny too, better under what circumstances? Like I can fly this shit around most average players in my Guardian or an F8 or a Mark II Hornet, but I'm not good with a light fighter. I can't keep your fire off of me. I need a little padding. Like I said, there's in my Cutlass, I'm not a match for you. If you even have half a clue what a light fighter is, you can outturn me. I'm done. Anyway, I do enjoy the conversation, Ethan. I appreciate it. I think it's really cool. And, thanks for calling me out a little bit for I just hope you realize I'm not the general public on Spectrum that's making that compliment, making that criticism like I'm some sort of Care Bear. I'm like a UO addict from way back. I played on, the Fel servers. I played where PvP and losing everything you had was a thing, and it happened to me. I did it to people, and I get why people PvP, and I have no issues with that. But as we get older, I want to see that dude and fight him. Like, let's go. Equal ground or somewhat equal ground. Let's do it. Let's see who comes out on top. Or, hey, we're part of these big ores. We're gonna take this territory. Stop us. Not just the guy who's been losing to you all day that's hanging out by the jump point, right? Yeah, it's probably a good thing. I should probably stay away from it myself. Yeah, and Ethan, I hope you've gathered that's what I'm saying too. I'm crying about one specific situation and a guy I think is an asshat, because again, that it was literally the guy I left there at 3 o'clock yesterday is the same guy that was there at 10 o'clock this morning. That guy needs to find something a little bit better to do with his life. Maybe he picks up a fight or two out of all the people he kills. How about doing something that engages a fight, like willingly or so? I don't know. But I still play the game, and I will not stop going to Pyro, and I will not stop going through the jump gate. And if I got to fight a few Ethans that want to like duke it out, that's cool. I just don't want to deal with that dude. That type of dude. Or what I'm assuming is that type of dude, I guess. And you know what? Maybe there's some part of me that factors into this. Some of it's state of game. So Ethan, and I know you'll sympathize. I really feel like you'll sympathize with this. If you just shoot me shields down at the jump gate, and maybe I was doing something, maybe I wasn't, maybe whatever the case is, in Star Citizen currently, it's not so much about the fact that you took me out. It's the fact that you probably know, just like you, or just like me, both of us have spent some point in the last day wasting 2 or 3 hours and getting like 15 minutes of gameplay. And at the point that I hit that jump gate, I had finally had, a good 4-hour session. It would have been a 6-hour session, except that it took me 2 hours to get that shit running. And as a matter of fact, on the way out, I had to switch servers because I kept going. I went through the jump gate 3 fucking times and was sent back to Pyro. So I had to hop servers. So logged out in the station, got back in the ship, went to head across, and then that fucker pops out. So much of my time a complete waste because of the combination of him and what Star Citizen handed me that day. It was effing frustrating. You're costing people time when you do that. Again, if I lose to you, Ethan, in a fair fight someplace, cool. Got nothing to whine about. But just that kind of shit that happened yesterday, just not cool. But dude, good conversation, man. I'm super glad you joined us today and talked about that kind of stuff with me. I'm definitely not the type that just likes to sit here and spout my own opinion. I want to hear what other people think, and I happen to agree with you 98% of the way, man. Oh, that last mission. The one we lost the box on. There we go. Oh, wait, shit. Did you guys see the box at the same time I saw it? Shit. I already submitted it. No big deal. Well, I guess we're stuck with this box forever. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. And you know what? In all the times I've been in and out of that gate, and all the encounters I've had in this game since 2013, I can count them on a hand, right? It doesn't happen every day. It's not game breaking for me, even if they literally are a basement dwelling scumweed, and that is literally how they get their jollies, is picking off people that couldn't possibly take them in a fight. If that is literally the type of person it is, it's happened like 5 times the whole time I've been playing the game. I'm good. I'm fine. Yeah, that's true enough, Ethan. That's true enough. That's true enough, bud. I think if you've learned anything from me, or if you're picking up any kind of vibe from me, man, just like I'm seeing the point, I'm just looking for a little sympathy on the point too. The game is what it is, and you're absolutely right. You can promote PvP and how it's encouraged in this environment, but at the same time, again, just from a person, like an actual personal perspective, you know there's somebody on the other side there. I'm not saying you can't shoot at anybody just because you feel like it, but I just feel like some people are indiscriminate. I get the distinct impression from that dude that that's probably what he's like. I could be wrong. He could be just like you and a cool dude that likes to talk things out. I have no idea because we never got to have a conversation, right? But I don't know. Like I said, back to what I was saying. A little sympathy on the other side of the fence. Call it what you want. I'm out cruising with my wife. We just did some mining and stuff. We just want to go back and sell our shit. We did choose to go to Pyro, but you know as well as I do that can happen anywhere in the game, right? It's not just limited to Pyro. It's just the new hotness, so that little traversal point is a pain point for anybody that's not looking for a fight. It sucks. I mean, that's all I'm looking for, is just people to go, yeah, it sucks. And it did. But like I even said it on stream, he'll get his, and he'll get it from me one day. I know that name. I'll be back to punch him in the nuts once, and he'll remember me. It won't be like a pants down situation like that was. And Placid, I'm somewhere in between that. I do enjoy PvP when it's organized and we have a reason for it. But, you know, Ethan's point is valid. And again, that's why you're saying what you're saying. Ethan's point is valid. That's how I want to play the game. They let me play the game that way. I don't want to worry about Corey and his wife. I'm sorry that they just decided to traverse in front of me with their load full of minerals. But, you know, I'm here to protect the point, and they're not going through. Bye-bye. That's cool. And, you know, like you say, it's nice that you do have a PvE place carved out someplace, so you don't have to engage with that if you don't want to. At the end of the day, again, I was there. I knew it was a possibility. I did not want to engage with that and was not ready for it either. I got peppered to hell while I was sitting there. And then I did try to fight back, but I had some issues. So the jump gate opened, and or the jump gate was tuning. He came down. He ran through, and I was like, I think I can make this. And the funny thing is I would have, but I was in nav mode, and I had accelerated when I saw him just out of instinct, like, let's get in it. And so my speed had picked up to a point where I slammed into the gate as it opened. So even though it was open, I was too close. It pushed me back beyond that second entry point, parenthesis barrier, whatever the hell you want to call it. And that was actually funny too, because he had turned and was coming the other way, so I got pushed back, and that slingshotted him in front of me, and then it was obstructed because he was there, so it wouldn't light up again. At that point, I went ahead and switched to SCM, threw the shields up, and then went and turned on him. I think I got like half a shot before he was around me and shut me down. I was game to fight, to show him that I'm not a rollover Care Bear, right? But it still sucked. I'm hanging out longer because I'm enjoying the conversation, but I should really clean up the stream here in a minute. The youngest one will be walking in the door any moment. The oldest one I don't worry so much about, but when the young one comes home, I like to say hi and check on his day and all of that. But you guys have been an absolute treat today. I appreciate everyone that hung out. I appreciate all the new follows. Again, I apologize that my Streamlabs isn't giving you the recognition you deserve on the stuff at the top there. Thanks everybody for hanging out so much. If you didn't get a chance to follow, please hit me up on the way out and come check me out again sometime. If you like what you see, consider subscribing or using your Twitch Prime subscription if you can. But honestly, just hanging out with you means the world to me, and I hope you keep coming back. Everyone, have a great day. Oh, go ahead, bud. Yes, Ethan, you're 100% right, and that's not me. And that's why when I have a conversation, like I said, I'm just looking for a little sympathy for that day that you look at me and go like, yeah, dude, that really did suck. You totally not what you were planning for. But dude, I'm willing. I put in the time. I'm getting better every day when I spend time at that stuff. And I love that part of the game, just not when I don't want it. Does that make sense? And that was it. I just wanted to go. I just wanted to end the stream and go home. And I'm trying to do my little zero to hero thing. You could say, and I appreciate that you didn't say that, by the way, Ethan. You never once said, "Well, then don't go to Pyro," because you know that's just that's just as stupid as me saying all PvPers are griefers. That's not what it's about. That can happen with a downed comm array somewhere else, right? Anyway. Again, loved the conversation. I hope you come back. Guys, have a wonderful rest of your day. Take care of each other. Take care of yourselves. And I will see you again tomorrow in the verse. Take care, y'all.